They say don't feel it, just let it go. But deep in my chest it starts to grow. It's not cold, it's not cruel, it's just real. It's the wound that never had time to heal. You call it rage, I call it truth. You call it poison, I call it proof that something mattered, that something burned, and now it's my turn. I'll embrace the fire, I won't run. It's not a curse, it's just the sun on the dark side of my soul tonight. It's not wrong, it's my right. I won't lie and I won't fake. There's power in the hate we take. It's part of me, it's part of fate. So don't tell me not to hate. You see a storm, I see the spark, lighting the way when the world goes dark. Hate's not blind, it sees too well. It's the scream in the silence we all know too well. You call it cruel, I call it bold. You say to soften, I choose to hold. The fire close, let it ignite. Fuel for the fight. I'll embrace the fire, I won't run. It's not a curse, it's just the sun on the dark side of my soul tonight. It's not wrong, it's my right. I won't lie and I won't fake. There's power in the hate we take. It's part of me, it's part of fate. So don't tell me not to hate. I'll embrace the fire, I won't run. It's not a curse, it's just the sun on the dark side of my soul tonight. It's not wrong, it's my right. I won't lie and I won't fake. There's power in the hate we take. It's part of me, it's part of fate. So don't tell me not to hate. Don't confuse me with the harm. I've never raised a hand, just raised alarm. It's not destruction, it's my voice. I find my strength to find my place. So I'll embrace the fire, I won't run. It makes me whole, it makes me one. With every shadow that I face, I find my strength to find my place. I won't lie and I won't fake. There's purpose in the hate we make. It's part of me, it's part of fate. So don't tell me not to hate. No shame, no fear, no need to hide. Hate walks with love, side by side.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Great Britain. But then again, is it great anymore? There's only one man who can make it great. And we all know who that is. Hey, Tommy. Tommy! Terrible what's happening to Tommy. Anyway, everyone, hello. My name is Matt Taylor. Some people call me Fat Taylor. It's Friday, the 23rd of May, 2025. But that's just numbers, isn't it? I mean, none of us really know where we are in space and time. We're just all slaves to the system, aren't we? Totally. Hey, listen, I just want to say hi. I love YouTube. I watch YouTube. I don't watch TV anymore. But I've really enjoyed watching people who go live. And I said to myself, I'd like to go live too. And I'm a big believer in like doing what you want to do, you know. Of course, there's a line. Don't do anything that harms another person. But other than that, I'm just all about going for it, really. And so, yeah, I mean, look, you know, if there's something you want to do it, quite frankly. Because there's nothing better than doing what you want to do. I mean, it can be argued that's the only way to fulfill satisfaction, isn't it? Doing what you want to do. And I'm all about satisfaction, you know. I think the Rolling Stones done a particularly good song about satisfaction, I must admit. But anyway, I hope everyone's well. Friday Night Live. I'm not up at my magical imaginary girlfriend's tonight. I'll share something with you. I had man flu, and I kid you not, I'm not exaggerating now. I'm not exaggerating. I didn't know whether I was going to wake up in the mornings. Yeah, I mean, it was touch and go. It was touch and go. There was a couple of nights there I got the priest around. You know, trust me. Touch and go. That man flu, it's deadly. It's deadly. But only through the grace of God, I woke up every morning. I've got a new job at the moment. I can't tell you what I'm doing because for security reasons, I've got a new job. It's keeping me busy. So yeah, I'm just waiting for the first comment. Because I was thinking to myself today, funny enough, how there is a kickback of watching my show, and it's a tough kickback. Anyone who has shown any degree of interest or support into Matt Taylor TV have paid the price for doing so, and that kind of like I'm thinking of using the word hurt. That hurt me, but it's not really necessarily the word. Maybe that's concerning for me. Perhaps that's a better word to use rather than hurt. It's concerning for me that people who have shown interest and support in what I do on YouTube have paid a heavy price for doing so. And yeah, it's concerning. It is concerning. But I suppose, you know, that's the price to pay to be a YouTuber in this day and age. When I mention day and age, you know, we don't really know what year we're in, do we? You know, it's just it's a plane of existence, isn't it? It's a plane of existence, and we wake up every day with that one constant, which I think we can all agree on is a constant that will never fail us. And that's the fact that the sun shines. The sun rises every day, and it has done for all my life and for the lives of everyone I know, and as far as I know, everyone who's ever lived. So that's that one constant we can like put a bet on. You know, I'm willing to bet my mortgage that the sun will rise tomorrow. And I like those kind of like, I like those certainties in life. It's good to hang your coat on a certainty, kind of say, you know what I mean? Because I don't know about you, but for me personally, certainty brings security. And of course, you know, everyone needs to feel secure in their lives. So thank you ever so much for supporting me. Those people who have supported me, I understand, and you know, I appreciate the kickback that's involved, the price you've paid for watching Matt Taylor TV and supporting me personally. And so I'd like to express my extreme gratitude for your support, because I'm fully aware the price that is paid for supporting Matt Taylor TV and everything that comes with it. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot to get through, isn't there? Like I said, I've been very ill this week. So ill, in fact, that I had to call the priest. And hello, Emily. Emily T's in the house. Thank you ever so much, Emily T. Hope everyone's... So, Emily T, it reminds me of last weekend. You had Harry down. You had Harry Bone. You had a bag of Harry-Bone sweets. I'm only joking. So how did the weekend with Harry in Brighton go? I hope it all went all well. And well, no doubt you introduced Harry to your family, to your sons, you know. And I'm not being. I hope I don't come across as rude, but just double checking. Is Harry the same age as your sons or older? He's got to be older, surely. But anyway, the good thing is I didn't say that too loud, so I hope I haven't offended you. I don't really know much about anything. Yes, we had a lovely time. That's wonderful news. Wonderful news. Wonderful news. Yeah. So last weekend I had my son over. I took him downtown to get some. He's got a very important party to go to in June, day after his birthday. One of his first kind of like, house parties. And as I've got them all blinged up. Oh, just you and Harry, good. Yeah, I'd be a bit embarrassed, to be fair, to introduce Harry to my family. But, that's just me. Yeah. Cool. Look, and I'm glad you're laughing because, whenever I go live, I put on a persona. It's a joke. That's why I go to great lengths to put the disclaimer out that take everything I say with a pinch of salt and a sniff of paprika. Because I am joking, but sadly, people take what I say literally, and that is a shame. That is a shame because it's nothing I say is meant to be taken literally. It's all meant to be taken with a pinch of salt and a sniff of paprika. And it's a shame that people take what I say seriously because it just spoils the mood, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I'm glad you had a good time. When's Harry coming down next? That's gonna be the next question, isn't it? Eh? Remember, it's always free and easy with MattTaylorTV. Yes, indeed. So I did have my little banner for take everything I say with a pinch of salt and a sniff of paprika, but I can't seem to find. Oh, there we go. Yes, there we go. It's a shame people don't go along with that, but what are you supposed to do? I suppose that's the price to pay of having no credibility. Yes, Emily, it's so true, isn't it? So true. Harry's one of them. I find it quite funny because publicly Harry would be the first to go, oh, don't take it too seriously. Let it go. What's in the past is in the past. But then behind the scenes, he's the one who's striking my channel. You say that, and you say that a lot, and it gets my back up. Because if it's only YouTube, whatever you've said on YouTube, we should be allowed to take the mick out of it because it's funny. Those times, Emily, when you go off on one, it's just like fucking funny, mate. It's funny when you have a big body drop and you shout and you scream and Harry comes in shouting and screaming. It's just fucking funny. It's funny. and as you say, it's only YouTube. But if anyone can replays that, Harry is behind the scenes putting in copyright strikes. And so for me personally, being at the receiving end of Harry's copyright strikes, I think he's a weasel. I think he's a two-faced, hypocritical, narcissistic weasel who I would never waste the time of day on him. You know what I mean? I'm coping, Justin. I'm copying Justin. Oh, right. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, hey, if there's anyone to copy, it's Justin. So obviously, Justin is still very much on your mind. Yeah, he always used to say it, didn't he? He's always. I'm thanks for correcting me there, because I thought you started that phrase, but of course, you're just copying Justin. But it's good that it's good that Justin is on your mind, obviously, because he's a nice guy, really, isn't he? I quite like Justin. He's always said it's only YouTube. Yes. Well, you've adopted it, haven't you? You're passing on that that baton. Yeah, but Harry, he's a two-faced weasel. He says one thing in public and then there's another thing in private. And I listen. Is there a rule book on how to behave? Some people say it's the Bible, and again, Harry is one of the first ones to come out in favor of like the Christ consciousness, so to speak. But he's a devil behind the scenes, acts as if he's all Christ-like in front of the camera, but behind the scenes, he's a little devil. I don't like him at all. But hey, I appreciate that doesn't really go down well with you, considering he's your boyfriend. But just as Harry once said to me that I should dump Vicky, my girlfriend, because I don't love her. I'd just like to repay the favour and say, look, I think you should dump him, Emily, because you don't really love him, do you? I mean, how can you love someone like that, really? But listen, I'm just like having a laugh. You know what I mean? Having a laugh. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just getting over a serious man flu. It was touch and go there. To be fair, I got the priest in. I got the priest in to sit at the end of the bed every night, because I generally didn't think I'd wake up, but by the grace of God, I did. And that's one of the reasons why I'm not going up to see my girlfriend this weekend, because I don't think I've really recovered. But then again, I may go up tomorrow, if you know what I mean. Hey, listen, everyone. The good thing about YouTube is that I can see how many people are watching. So listen, while it's very kind and generous of Emily to come in and engage in the chat, there's room for more. There's room for more. So, as I always like to say at times like this, don't be shy. Jump on in and say hi. Be brave and take the plunge onto MattTaylorTV. It's Friday night. What's going on out there? There's some great YouTubers on at the moment. There's some great YouTubers. I've been watching Craig Houston on Sean Atwood. That's been good. And then I've been watching Taffy. He done a very good live this morning showing this Leslie pedo. Taffy was talking about how he'll just be plummeting his head, especially after some of the revelations that this Leslie pedo was coming out with. But I tell you, I mean, I don't think I would be punching them. Or just one swift crack of the neck, I think is would be appropriate if ever I came up with something like that. So no, Emily says no, you didn't. So your feelings better than yes. Good. Oh, hello everyone. We have Lenny in the house. Hello, Lenny. Hope you're well. Good to see you, buddy. I hope you're having an enjoyable Friday night. Great to have you in the house. Lenny says hello, Matt, and all his cult fans. I mean, yeah, I suppose I'm a bit of a cultist, aren't I? I'm working on a song at the moment. Let me just get it up for you. The song goes, it must be true because AJ said so. The chorus goes, it must be true, he's got the clout, even his soul's full of doubt. Backed by crooks, but they all know it must be true because AJ said so. Yeah, it must be true because AJ said so. That's a song coming out at the moment. Like I said, I've got plenty of original music that you can check out at suno.com. Again, there we go. I've got plenty of original music that you can check out at suno.com/@MattTaylorTV Juke Box. Over to the chat. Over to Lenny, who says, Matt, are you happy to see Liverpool lift the EPL trophy Sunday? Oh, I'd love to. I'd love to see Liverpool lift that, mate. I'm a big fan of Liverpool. Never been there myself. I would love to. Like Lenny says, you'll never walk alone. I'm very glad that Spurs beat Man United 1-0. Lovely jubbly. But to be fair, I'm not a massive football fan. I mean, some of my best games. Well, no, my son was a footballer. Well, he doesn't go particularly much now, but he was in this derby between local teams in Peacehaven. It was like, I think, like Peacehaven versus Telscombe, and it was a great match. You could see how much it meant for the kids because Monday morning they had to go into school and face the music, and it was such a brilliant game. So one of the best games I've seen was my son playing in the local Sunday league. And my son done he saved a goal. He plays defence, my son did. And he saved a goal on the line. Oh, it was brilliant. What a game. But then again, I remember back in the day watching football, Liverpool, funny enough, and then that's when 96 people died. And then I remember the other game I bloody watched up at Bradford, the fucking stadium set alight, and I was thinking, fucking hell, what is it with watching football? Am I jinxed? Every fucking football game I watch, something disastrous happens. You know what I mean? Over to Lenny, who says, Matt, my mate is a Charlton supporter. They're in a playoff this Sunday versus Leyton Orient. Oh, lovely, good. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I mean, yeah, a couple of years ago, I got into watching the Lewis Ladies because Lewis is, I mean, the closest stadium to me is Brighton. Obviously, it's within a 5-minute walk. In fact, I was hearing the roar of the crowds last week when they were playing. But then again, the second closest stadium is Lewis. And, a couple of years ago, I was up at Lewis quite often. And, of course, I started watching the ladies' team. I watched them play at a sellout stadium, by the way, 2,000 full capacity. I watched them play Man United. Sadly, they lost. But pretty brilliant game, I must admit. Yeah, Hillsborough, 1989, shocking. I mean, that was the because it was very rare that I had a Saturday to myself. And I remember as a teenager, I used to love just sitting. There was nothing I loved better than having free times, laying on the couch, watching either a snooker game or a game of football. Loved it. And yeah, I mean, it's terrible. Well, on 2 occasions, I thought, oh yeah, okay, I'll invest. I'll invest in a football game. Either the fucking stadium gets burnt down, or 96 people die. The Bradford fire in 1985. Yeah, I'd been 14 years old. Absolutely awful. Yeah, I mean, and so then, you know, I actually stopped watching football. I stopped watching football. I thought, fucking hell, every football game I watch, something disastrous happens. But yeah, it's cool. So over to Lenny, who says there was a plague crash in Colombia a few years back. Oh, or maybe a plane, maybe. A few years back that killed most of the club. Remember that about 10 years ago? No. So I've lost my mind. I've slipped my mind there. There's so much news going on around the world, isn't it? It's a miss to remember everything that's going on. But I mean, yeah, man. When's the last time I watched a BBC News? I think it was the last time when I got to see my girlfriend. That's the only time I watch terrestrial television. I mean, the only news I'm getting is from TikTok and YouTube. And according to TikTok and YouTube, the aliens are coming. Over to Lenny, who says, has the world never been so divided? Or was it just black illness and toxic social media? I mean, come on. And thanks, a great comment, Lenny. The world has never been so divided. It's scary. The world is scary, man. It's just like, there's no security anymore. There's no certainty. There's nothing you can like rely on. I mean, what's all this shit about putting shit in the atmosphere and stopping the sun? I mean, I was just talking about this only moments ago, that there's at least we can rely on the sun rising every day, but then there's stuff in the pipe work to stop the sun from rising. You know what I mean? Emily T says social media can be dangerous. Hey, look, so can a kitchen knife. So can a brick. So can a stone. Everything is dangerous. Life's dangerous. But let's just go with the analogy of a gun. You know, is the gun dangerous? Or is it the person that wields the gun dangerous? Social media can be viewed as the gun, as the object. So really, what's dangerous is you and I. We are the dangerous factor in everything. Be it a gun, social media, or a stone. By themselves, they're inanimate objects. And the only time these inanimate objects, and I know I'm pushing it by describing social media as an inanimate object, but you're getting the point I'm trying to make. The only time these inanimate objects become dangerous is when a person picks it up and uses it. So Lenny says, I stand corrected. It was a Brazilian team. You have to forgive me for pronouncing this awfully. Chapecoense FC. It happened in Colombia, though. All right, yeah, thank you for too many nut jobs. Too many nut jobs about there, and then I think that just proves the point I was making there, Emily. I mean, a sensible, well-minded person using social media is happy as a Larry. But it's when the nut jobs, get involved. And I tell you, talking about a fucking nut job, your boyfriend comes up as well. Because he abuses social media. I fucking hate him. Remember, it's okay to hate. Okay? It's okay to hate. It's an emotion. Feel it, embrace it, let it go through you. There's nothing I can fucking stand the people who use inanimate objects for nefarious and sinister means. Social media shouldn't be sinister or nefarious, but nut jobs turn it dangerous. Lenny says social media and teenagers, kids don't see the danger. Nor do adults. They don't, Lenny, unfortunately. Yeah, and and parents need to educate our children more. But growing up, it was the big worry was all this kind of like violence on computer games will seep into our consciousness, and it can be argued that that's what's happened. Then he says, I've come to the conclusion that most adults are still children anyway. And yet you're touching on something I agree with totally. Grow up. What the fuck? None of us grow up. What's all this? Got to act like an adult? Fuck off. What, are you kidding yourself? We're all children. We're all, regardless of children, we're all us. We're all emotional beings. An emotion isn't dictated by age. The only thing that really molds us is experience. Experience tells us how we should invest our emotions. It's only through experience do we know that investing emotion into that is a waste of time. You learn that through experience. Yes, Matt, and it's a healthy, but it attracts nutters and cowards behind screen talking about it. Fucking Harry's one of them. Matt, have ever read an Anne Rice vampire books? No, I haven't, but I have watched the adaptations. A big shout out to Katie. Thanks ever so much, Katie. And Emily says, and the lonely. Trust your week has been well, says Katie. I mean, of course, that's I like to think that's a generic message to all of us. My week has been touch and go. Like I said, I'm only joking, of course. It's never happened, but you got to believe me. It's true. I called the priest in. I had the priest sitting at the end of my bed. Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night. I didn't think I was going to wake up. I really didn't. So, yeah, thanks ever so much for Emily, for Lenny, and for Katie. Bravest of the brave coming in. It's great to have you here. Great to have you. Yeah, we are grown toddlers, and isn't it great talking about grown toddlers? Because it's so funny, and I've done it myself. I'm loving it's been brilliant. I'm loving the baby apps going on. I'll play you one, okay? I'll play you one. And I don't know whether you know, Emily, but I've done a baby one for you. And I've done a baby one for Harry. And a few other people, which, which I don't want to mention, I don't want to mention, but I'll see if I can play one of mine. So at least no one can get upset, you know what I mean? Let's play. Here we go then. Here's one.
Welcome to the wacky, zany, and crazy world of MattTaylorTV. I am your host, Matt Taylor. Some people call me a menace to society. I just like to think I've got big boobs.
Oh, I've been loving them. I have, you know. Annie, ignorant. Yes. He says, really? Or are you messing about? No, I mean, yeah, I'm messing about with the priest at the end of the bed, of course. That was a bit of an exaggeration. But yeah, I've had a terrible week. I had 3 days of kind of like, yeah. And I still haven't recovered it from me. That's one of the reasons why I'm not up at my girlfriend's this weekend. So I still got a sore throat, and the last thing I want to do is pass on my horrible germs to my beautiful, magical, imaginary girlfriend. I love her to bits. I feel very blessed, and it's actually quite hurtful, quite psychologically hurtful, being away from her when I know I could be with her, if you know what I mean. Oh, Emily, I've got who have I got? Oh, let me play you. I won't play you the one I've done for you, because you know you may get upset, and Harry may probably do a copyright strike. I won't do one I got for Harry, but this is the one
If you you know, even Matt Taylor, I think he's in this as well. As a matter of fact, I'm fucking sure he is, because he come out 2013, 2014, putting videos up that he made in iMovie, Matt Taylor for Prime Minister, and I thought, who's this geezer?
Yeah, cool. Oh, sorry to hear that, Lenny. Lenny says, I was at a funeral this week. My lady boss died. She was only 64, heart attack. Lovely woman. She was highly regarded. 64 seems young to me. Yeah, I mean, it is young. It's a tough one, isn't it? But, you know, and it's over the last couple of days, I was like, right, you know, I may well die tonight. And I was open to it, you know. I was open to it. Yeah, it made you feel better soon. Yeah, I'm definitely on the mend. But it's a bit strange being at home when I could be at my girlfriend's, I must admit. But hey, you know, crikey. I mean, ultimately, the plan is to live together. Once our kids are old enough. A couple of years away. Mind you, me and Vicky, we joke about this. We've been saying this for years. But, you know, another couple of years. But yeah, I mean, once the kids are old enough and they've flown the nest, my daughter has. She's off. My son, 15 soon. He is his own man at the moment. But, you know, he'll be flying the roost, so to speak, in a couple of years. And so, yeah, I mean, ultimately, I'm looking forward to settling down into my old age with my beautiful, magical, imaginary girlfriend. Over to Lenny, who says, Matt, you're going to live to 101, like some Japanese druid in a monastery. Oh, wouldn't that be lovely, eh? Wouldn't that be lovely? Life expectancy isn't long. Yes, says Katie. Should have asked Vicky to come look after you. Oh, no. I wouldn't. I tell you, Vicky is busy enough looking after her grown-up son, her daughter, and her pets and her parents. The last thing bloody my dearest Vicky needs is me saying, "Oh, look after me." But anyway, Emma and Amy have been looking after me. Lenny says, would you rather die a quick death or be in slow decline for years? There's no easy answer. Well, for me, it's easy. Lenny. It's you know, it's a quick death, surely. It's a quick death. Hey, listen, I had a bit of a kind of spiritual experience over those 3 days. Christ visited me, and he made me an offer I couldn't refuse. He said to me, Matt, if you stop being a prat, you can do your King Arthur bullshit. You can have your King Arthur studios, you can have your theme park, you can have your pier, you can have your island, you can have it all, Matt. He said to me, Matt, he goes, stop being a prat, and you can have it all. He basically said to me, grow up, and all your dreams will come true. This is the life in which all your dreams and ambitions will come true. And I said, okay. I said, I'll do it. And he made it perfectly clear that other people have had these deals offered. Noah was one of them. Cain and Abel. Other men have had, other mortal men have, well, all of us are immortal actually. But other men have had these deals, and the moment you break it, the moment you're snapped out of that timeline. And so, as long as I keep to the deal, as long as I keep to my side of the bargain, the timeline in which I'm living now is the timeline in which all my dreams and aspirations come to fruition. So it's very exciting for me. It's very exciting. And every day I'm just working on what I'm meant to work on. And, you know, and it's fun. Lenny says, Val Kilmer got to 65. I think the cigarettes got him. But how many times, you know, have we heard these people, these fitness, who say, I haven't smoked a cigarette in my life. And then they die of lung cancer. I mean, you know. Katie says, my brother got to 54. I know, I mean, a lot of people in my family went at 54. You know what I mean? I got a visit, and I was made an offer I couldn't refuse. And so the emphasis is on me now. The emphasis is on me to keep my side of the bargain. Because the moment I'm in the timeline in which all my dreams and aspirations come true. But the moment I renegade on my side of the agreement is the moment I'll get sprung out of this timeline. And I don't want to leave this timeline. I'm not going to do anything to jeopardize this timeline. This timeline is the most perfect timeline I could ever wish to be in. And so, you know, I'm very excited and I'm very happy. Yeah, I mean, like Danny says, you know, 54, I hope you had some good times. I was laying in bed and I was thinking, look, I'm happy. I'm happy to go. Good to create memories, yes. I mean, that's ultimately what we're going to be leaving behind, isn't it? It's what we're going to be leaving behind. Lenny says, my mate took his own life this year at 48. Tragic, mate, tragic. He couldn't stop drinking and lost his mind. I don't even think he was the same person the last few years, to be honest. Oh, it's heartbreaking. But ultimately, he's now resting in peace. But more than resting in peace, he's resting in power. That's really sad, yes. Now listen, it's great having Lenny, Katie and Emily talking. Thank you ever so much for being brave. Because I know there's a price to pay for engaging on Matt Taylor TV, and I understand that, and that what makes it even more appreciative of people like Lenny, Emily and Katie coming in and engaging. But you know, don't be shy, jump in and say hi. You know, I've always kind of stressed that Matt Taylor TV is a place for all of us. It's a place that people can come together in the spirit of friendship and safety. Oh, to Lenny, who says, yes, we should at least strive to make the best of life despite all the struggles. Absolutely. Like, I was just going to say that myself, Katie. You got there before me. And I like to think great minds think alike. And a lot of people feel the same way. Life is a gift. And it is the most exquisite gift any of us could be ever afforded. And wow. What a gift it is. And what a gift it is. What an amazing anatomy of emotions and experiences and feelings and everything that comes with it. Life is. Then he says yes. He seemed very depressed in his final years. Heavy drinker for 30 years. I mean, that must take its toll. That must take its toll. I mean, look, I've got two things to do in life at the moment. Jesus Christ made it really simple for me. He goes, Matt, stop being a prat. I want you to do two things. King Arthur, get fit. That's it. That's it, mate. King Arthur, get fit. That's all my deal is. Anyone Thousand says stigma is still rife, especially towards men. Yes. Oh, we have Justin in the house. Welcome, Justin. Welcome. Good to have you in here. Good to have you in the house. Mental health stigma. I know. Oh, I had a good I had Emma and that was it Sunday. I had Emma and Amy over Sunday. We had a lovely. I had a bonfire going on. It was the last few bits of wood from the garden. Well, my garden's lovely now. I spent some really good, and that was part of Get Fit. You know, King Arthur and Get Fit. And so part of my Get Fit was I done the garden, man. It's looking lovely at the moment. It's really looking nice. A lot of wood about. And enough for a bonfire. So I invited my sister and niece round. And we had a lovely night. It was brilliant. It was a lovely night. Lovely baked potatoes and pork. All done on the bonfire. And it was that night I came down with this. Like I said, nearly died. Some people don't appreciate it. Meaning life, no doubt, Emily. Yeah. Negative attitudes, beliefs, and stereotypes that society holds towards individuals with mental health conditions. Yeah. Thanks, Matt. Says no. Says Justin. Thank you, Justin. Emily says, Lenny says, directed to Emily, I think substance abuse clouds people's judgment and reality. I mean, but ultimately, isn't that the reason why people abuse substances? So their judgment and reality is clouded, you know? But having a sister who went down a journey with substances, I do not judge. You know, if anyone wants to lead their lives, lead it. I'm not going to criticize you for leading your life. If your life involves drinking for 30 years, do it. I mean, yeah, you're going to die at 48. I get you. But listen, death isn't the end. Don't worry about it. As long as you have a good life. Trust both ladies as well. Yes. Okay. Yes. Justin says, Matt is a loving brother and uncle. Yes, I am. I'm a family man. I love everyone. You know? Family is I'm sure, as everyone would agree, is close to everyone. Yes. Good healthy subject. Listen, the great thing about YouTube is that I can see how many people are watching. And thank you for tuning in. But really, there's no reason why you shouldn't be getting involved with the chat. Because ultimately, what's happening here is it's a chat room. Yeah, I mean, I started off on the internet in chat rooms. I was in the army, funny enough. 2000 and 2001, I was out in Germany, and that was when the internet was really like, you know, was launching. Correct me if I get my dates wrong, but for me personally, 2001 was, and that was when I got posted out to Germany, by the way. The year before I was training, or maybe 1999. Either way, that turn of the century, I was out in Germany, and that was when the internet was really like, you know, taking off. And I remember on our days off, we used to go down, me and all the mates. We used to go down to the German coffee shops, go down to the German internet cafes. There was about 6 of us. And all the other mates used to go and play shooting them up games where they were all in a game shooting them up. And I used to go on the old chat rooms. There was nothing I loved better than like catching up with my friends in England and just like joining random chat rooms and having a chat, really. And this YouTube often reminds me of that. It's just a chat room. It's just, you know, it's a fancy chat room. And so what I'm trying to get at is, listen, if you're watching, you're in the room. You know what I mean? It's like this is my pub table, and it's as if I've got like so many people sitting around my pub table, and only a few of us are talking. So, which is cool. You know, I'm really happy about. But listen, if you're sitting at the table, join in. Then he says, sadly, it's true. It's like people are afraid of psychiatric disorders. Well, yeah. I mean, you know, I grew up with a mother who was deemed mad. I personally viewed her as a genius. But yes, absolutely. That's a very good point. Thanks, Lenny. It's like some people are afraid of psychiatric disorders. Well, it's stigmatized, isn't it? It's taboo. Adverse childhood experiences. Yeah. And that's what fucks us up as adults. That's what fucks us up as adults. I mean, child abuse, man. Fucking hell. Don't waste your time beating a child abuser up. Snap their fucking neck. That's what I say. And of course, we had this chemical castration in the news. Can we really trust a can we really trust a Mac to take his or her pills every day? Not really. If you're going to castrate, get the fucking clippers out. because we have to protect our children. We have to, you know, because otherwise, you know, there's an epidemic of symptoms that come on in adulthood. Then he says heavy drinking for 30 years definitely means you probably won't get to 60. Probably won't get to 50. You know, that's what, all abuse, you know, our bodies are our temples. And if you don't maintain the temple, it's going to fall down. Yeah, alcohol is legal. Yeah, I know. We live in a world in which we are just a cattle. I cared for a schizophrenic for 4 years, says Emily. Ooh, yeah. Taking his medication was the answer. Yes. But I wonder what the natural. I wonder what the natural remedy would be, and it may sometimes be, look, just crack on with it. Yeah, if you feel as if you've got an alternate personality struggling to be heard, let that personality out. You know, I think it's not always necessarily the best course of action is to take a pill to suppress what is termed as a mental illness. Like I said, I've had first experience of living a life. My mother was deemed to have a mental illness. For me, I will always consider her, and always will, to be a genius. My mother was the most intelligent person I've ever had the honour and pleasure of meeting. And I know spelling isn't an indication of one's intelligence, but there wasn't a word my mother couldn't spell. Over to Lenny says, the lady who died, well, Lenny's talking about his boss, 64 years old. The lady who died was very selfless and worked for years in care for the elderly. She was a very loving person to everyone. Tomorrow is promised to nobody, I suppose. You know, what so true, Lenny, and so beautiful as well. Matt Taylor brings people together. Thank you so much, Justin. Very kind of you to say so. And I'd like to hasten to add, watch Matt Taylor TV and find love. Yes. Yes. Legal, yes, but it's definitely blighted so many families. Lenny's talking about alcohol there. I mean, it can be argued that not only Matt Taylor TV has brought, I think it was Bex and Dan together, but can it not be argued that Matt Taylor TV possibly brought Emily and Harry together? I'm just putting that out there. But thank you ever so much. Yes, I'll put that on my t-shirt. Matt Taylor brings people together, and it's a chat room, and that's why I urge everyone to jump in and, like, you know, make yourself known. As I always like to say, at moments like this, don't be shy. Jump on in and say hi. Be brave and take the plunge onto Matt Taylor TV. So where was I? Yes, Lenny says, legal, yes, he's talking about alcohol, but it's definitely blighted so many families. And of course, alcohol blights families in so many ways, be it illnesses, dying young, but you know, can it not be argued that alcohol fuels domestic abuse? Can it not be argued that alcohol fuels other types of abuse? There's a lot of things that people would never do sober that they do under the influence of substances, be it alcohol or other stuff. So yeah, I mean, it's something we all have to acknowledge. A1000 says, Katie says, quite a few who put others' needs above their own die prematurely. Sad but true. But then again, you know, why is dying such a bad thing? Can it not be argued that death is a reward? That, well done, you've achieved your goal? I don't know. Justin says, yes, Katie, alcohol abuse is everywhere. Let's get through these. Destroyed many, yet it is still legal, says Katie. Yes, I know. Remember that time, poor Paddy? I think Paddy's dead now, actually, to be fair. He died from alcohol abuse. He was a self-confessed alcoholic. Can it not be argued that, you know, Paddy would still be here if it wasn't for the alcohol? And I just remembered the reason why I brought him up. Do you remember that time? He was brilliant for it, wasn't he? Paddy used to go through all the comments. There was one time he got so behind, poor lad. I think he was about an hour behind. But anyway, let's get through the comments. Careers and certain medical staff. I think I heard first responders have the most stressful jobs. Firemen, paramedics. Thanks, Lenny, for sharing. I mean, I read something today. Sussex police. A lot of police officers are committing suicide, and you know that shouldn't be the case. No job should be driving you off the cliff. For goodness sake, you know what I mean? The rest you are unrecognised. Yeah, I mean it's. Katie, says Justin. Did you know Jesus' first miracle was providing wine at a wedding? Oh, there we go. Wine in moderation, everything in moderation. Yes, I know. Wine has its benefits. I was watching someone who makes his own alcohol, and apparently all you need is fruit juice, sugar, and yeast, and you can make your own kind of like alcohol within 2 weeks. So I think I may get into that. My ex-partner never drank alcohol, says Emily. Antioxidant properties, heart health, etc., says Katie. Yeah. Thank fudge, says Emily. Then he says, directed to Katie, yes, full stop, people who do home help, wash the sick and assist people with special needs. We might all be old someday or in a wheelchair. Well, maybe not might, we'll definitely be old one day if we make it there. In moderation, everything in moderation. Yes. Did you ever, were you ever active on Paddy's shows? Paddy from Dublin kept banging on about freedom of expression. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I don't remember you being in the chat with Paddy's, actually. Some haven't reached old age. I know. I'm thinking of a few people. I know. You'll all be there one day. I mean, I suppose I was talking about constants earlier on. You know, you can rely on the sun rising every day, and then we can always rely on the fact that we will no longer be here one day. That death comes for all of us. The song that broke up UB40, you know, royalties. Oh, I didn't know that. Good. Come on, don't be shy. Jump in and say hi. It's great having Lenny, Justin, Emily, and Katie. But if you're at the table, it's only polite to come in and make yourself known. Lenny says UB40 split in two. The Annie Campbell Splinter Group with Mickey and Astro. The original band with Duncan, his brother. Well, there you go. You can see that Lenny is an expert. Emily says, hopefully you all have a good family and good friends to support you in need. Well, when I was out in Hong Kong, in this hostel I was living at, we had this Pakistani guy, old man, and his son. They used to run the hostel, and I used to have my little chats with the old Pakistani guy. And the Pakistani guy used to do everything for his son. Whatever his son wanted, his dad will get for him, right? The Pakistani dad would bend over backwards to accommodate his son. And I remember I had a chat with him one day. I said, what's all this about? You do everything for your son. He goes, yeah, too bloody right. I do everything for my son. He's my pension. He goes, while I can, I'm going to do everything for my son, because I know when I retire, I'm going to rely on my son to do everything for me. And that was a great lesson. I loved that. I loved that, that unadulterated cultural way of doing things. We don't rely on pensions. We rely on our children. We do everything for our children until they get to an age where they do everything for us. And it was beautiful. It was beautiful. It made me smile, and it stuck with me ever since. And I like to think I've taken on that advice with my own parenting. While I can, I do everything for my kids. There's nothing I wouldn't do. And I do it not because I want anything back, but maybe there's a little memory of the Pakistani old man that, God bless, touch wood, when I am old and decrepit, my children will be there to do for me what I did for them. Over to Emily, who says, hopefully you all have a good family and good friends to support you in need. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, thank you. That's what reminded me of the old Pakistani guy. What age was Paddy? I think Paddy may have hit his 60s. Remember Brian Harvey was allied Campbell on that show. I don't know. Ali Campbell. And Astro covered Sati Another Day. Stay Another Day a few years back. Yes. There we go. My spelling is infecting the chat. Convid. Ali Campbell wasn't in E17. We all know that. We all know that, don't we? Yes, good. So what's let me just I'm just trying to think what's on Channel 4 tonight. Oh, Mission Impossible, isn't it? Channel 4, Film 4. Film 4. I've been so ill. I've been going up to bed for 9 o'clock with my banana peel, with my banana and orange peel bedtime drink. Passing away on your own, very sad. Well, I'd like to tonight, Matthew. I'd like to pass away by myself. Well, mind you, I came into the world with a crowd around me, wasn't it? Well, I don't know. I honestly thought I'd be passing away a couple of nights ago. Matt, will you have your body cryogenically frozen in case they can bring you back? No. But what I will do, but what I am up for, is to be turned into AI. I think there's enough of me on the internet. I've left enough of myself online to have an AI version. And son, I've told this enough to my son, and he just smiles. But yeah, I think there's enough of me out there to be turned into an AI. So no, while I'm not into being genetically, cryogenically chirogenic. I can't even say it. While I can't be, you know, what Lenny's saying, frozen, I am up to be turned into AI. I'll be up for that. So you can always have a chat with me long after I'm gone. In fact, that may be a project I'll get started on. Turn myself into AI. Yeah. I'll be definitely up for that, I would. I actually pay for Chat GPT at the moment. I'm paying for it. Well, it's helping me out on my King Arthur. I mean, so whenever I work on a bit, I'm getting Chat GPT to convert that into a screenplay, into a teenage version and a toddler version. So I'm totally using AI at the moment. And you know, if you when you are hitting AI, it costs. Kingston Town, what a song that was, eh? Yeah, what a song that was. Hey, listen, consider this, like, we're down the pub. You're all sitting at the table. You know, if you come and sit down at the table, introduce yourself, say hi. You know, don't be shy. Say hi to everyone. You know, the table's getting filled up now, which is nice. It's a nice big table. It's King Arthur's table. Oh, you know, that's my thing in life now. I've got 2 jobs: King Arthur and get fit. I know there's someone out there who wants to fight, and you know, I'm up for it. Do you remember Michael Barrymore in the BBC house and Savile calls it? Oh, I don't remember that. Dead Reckoning. Lenny, did you know Barrymore has a YouTube channel? He's on holiday in Cornwall. Yes. Yeah. I'm subscribed. I'm subscribed to his, actually. AI can be quite creepy, says Katie. Yeah. You know. Can it? I don't know. You have to give me an example of how AI can be creepy. I just get AI. I just tell AI to do things for me. Do it. Don't argue. Fucking do it. Now do it again. Do it better. No, not like that. Do it like this. So, you know, I don't know. I'm a bit rude to my AI. Do you say please to AI? Do you say thank you? Do you say please and thank you? Depends on what mood I am, because I'm very aware that that it's like it's not real. But then again, a lot of people believe AI with conversing with spirits, with demons. I mean, that's a bit woohoo. Oh yeah, that's another thing I want to like explore. Some of the conspiracy theories that just turned out to be totally bullshit. And one of them is like, remember the last year or the year before last year, all that stuff about Prince William killing Katie and killing the whole family. What? I mean, talk about conspiracy theories going a bit too far. You know what I mean? When people are using pics of deceased loved ones, hugging them, yeah. I tell you what will be creepy, me as an AI. That would be, I can see what you're saying, yeah. I mean, me, long gone, but still available to have a conversation with long after I'm gone. That's going to be a bit creepy, I know. Because, you know, and that, I think maybe that was one of the deal I had with Jesus. I think when he says to me, look, grow up, stop being a prat, Matt. I think one of the things he was saying was, don't be a fucking creep. Because, you know, between you and me and God, there have been occasions in which I've been a creep. Okay, fucking hell, I've said it. There you go. And that's one of the things Jesus said to me. Look, stop it. Stop being a creep. You're a middle-aged man. You know, the time wasted on being a creep can be better spent getting yourself fit and working on King Arthur. Because someone's got to work on King Arthur. Alan Wilson's gone. Baron Blackett's gone. Ross Broadstock's gone. I said to Jesus, Jesus, is there a King Arthur curse, so to say? And he just winked at me and said, he'll find out. Oh, fucking hell, thanks for that. What do you make of that? A wink from Jesus and you'll find out. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So listen, you haven't done so already. Watch Matt Taylor TV. Broadcasting live from Brighton. Don't be shy. Jump on in and say hi. Be brave and take the plunge onto Matt Taylor TV. Yes, TLC. What a song that is. Creep. Oh, I love that. TLC Creep. I thought it was Creep by another guy. I'm a loser. Whatever I'm doing here. But obviously TLC is that. I've got another song called Creep. I don't think I've heard that actually. I don't think I've heard it. Let's see if we can listen to that then. So can only be like 10 seconds of it. TLC Creep. Oh yeah, I know that. Great tune. Can't play too much of it because of copyright strikes and all that jazz. Yeah, good tune. Hey, listen, I'm just going to blow my nose. I'll be back momentarily. I'll be back momentarily. I'd just like to play a little promotional video. Emily says, I was walking along the seafront and there were hats for sale with KUNT written on it. We all love a KUNT on our heads, don't we? Eh? Anyway, Jesus warned me about that. Stop being a creep, he said. Stop being a creep. And yeah, I have to remember that. Okay, I'll be back.
You can have the money, you can wear the crown, but if your word don't matter, they'll tear you down. In a world of noise where the liars shout, the truth walks silent, but it still stands out. It's not in the flash, it's not in the fame, it's in the way you carry your name. It's not ability, it's everything you've got. It's the line in the sand, it's the truth that won't rot. You can build your life high, but if trust runs thin, you'll lose it all, and you won't win. Credibility, yeah, it's what I fight for. It's the key to respect, it's the soul at the core. If I've got that, I've got it all. Even when I stumble, I stand tall. They'll test your name, they'll twist your tail, try to sink your ship, hope your anchor fails. But hold your ground, speak clear and true, cause who you are is what gets through. It ain't about charm, it ain't about spin, it's who believes you in the end. It's not ability, it's your sword and shield, it's the only truth that's never concealed. You can lose a fight, you can fall from grace, but not if you're real, not if you face the world with fire and a heart that won't bend, cause credibility wins in the end. Let them whisper, let them lie, but I'll walk proud, head held high. You can take my time, take my stage, but you'll never write my final page. Ability is everything I am, it's the pulse in my chest, the blood in my hand. credibility always shines. Yeah, it's not about the fact, it's about the truth. Credibility is the proof.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Katie. TLC, some great tunes. No Scrubs, one of them. I mean, my favourite, and I'm sure it's a favourite of lots of people, is Waterfall. Don't bloody do stuff with water. What's that TLC? Don't follow waterfalls. Don't something about waterfalls. I fucking love that song. Love it. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Brilliant song. But yeah, I had a fan, one of my fans. He made a song for me on AI. Let's see if I can find it, actually. He made a song for me on AI, and I played it to Katie. No, not Katie. Sorry, Katie. I do apologise. I played it to my girlfriend, and during the song, it was like, Matt Taylor, he's lewd and crude. And my girlfriend looked at me. She went, lewd and crude, are you? I said, well, yeah, I am. She goes, oh, not very nice. I said, well, you know, when I'm online, I kind of play up to the crowd, but yeah, I am a bit lewd and crude. And she was like, she was a bit taken back by that. She was a bit like somewhat disappointed. She was disappointed in me for being lewd and crude. You know, she wasn't particularly impressed. She was, oh, okay. Do you feel as if, you know, that makes you a better person? Being lewd and crude, you know, you're by yourself on that. And I was a bit taken back, to be fair. I was like, oh, okay. I thought you knew. I thought you knew I was lewd and crude. She was like, well, you're certainly not lewd and crude with me. And I'm somewhat alarmed that your so-called fan base consider you to be lewd and crude. And I think that was one of the issues Jesus Christ has got with me. Stop being a prat. And I think under that umbrella of stop being a twat prat is being lewd and crude, which touches upon the creep word. You know, okay, and it's something I always knew about myself. You know, I'm fully aware that I'm a creep, or a bit of a creep, but yeah, a creep is in my personality. And that's something I have to kind of like stop being. Stop being lewd, stop being crude, stop being a creep. It's like, oh, okay, then fair enough. I'll endeavour. Don't go chasing waterfalls. What a tune. I'll endeavour to change my ways. You know, No more Taylor harems. And that's only a joke, you know, but it's like, no, it's not just a joke. What you think in one sick mind is what matters. It doesn't matter that you don't act upon what you think. It's the fact that you think that you're thinking it is the issue. The fact that you want to have a harem full of women is not good. It's creepy and it's unbecoming of a man of your age. And, you know, I had a right bollocking over this. I had a right bollocking, man. It's like, grow the fuck up. If you grow the fuck up, you can have the life you want. But if you don't grow the fuck up, we're taking you. Or, you know, something like that. Anyway. Emily says, Harry's got a vid coming soon. Oh, looking forward to that. In Bright. Oh, great news. Oh, that's wonderful. Of course, because Emily and Harry had a lovely weekend in Brighton last weekend. And it was just Emily and Harry. And so that's great news. Yeah, so we're going to get a video from Harry. Brilliant news. Wonderful. Oh, yes. I was just seeing this Bun the Liars, Nixie. I was watching Taffy today. And there was an exchange between Nixie and another individual who does not like me mentioning her name. She does not like me mentioning her name. So, you know, got to stop being a creep. So I won't mention her name. Yeah, I think that's part of the deal, actually. Part of my newfound deal is that to respect what people want. So regardless of how many times they mention my name, if they don't want their name mentioned, I have to respect that. Anyway, Thousand back on a call, right? Okay, yep. You go on. You go off. We forgive you, mate. Listen, I didn't think it was. I didn't think I was. I didn't think I was kind of like affecting my future. But I was, and I understand now, because time, resources, effort spent on activities that bring no return is a wasted life. That's the lesson I learned. By investing time, effort, and resources on activities that bring you no benefit is a wasted life. So the answer is to devote your time, energy, and effort on activities that enhance life. That's the goal. That's the goal. Do things that bring benefit, not only to yourself, but to the world around you. And I think that's because my goal in life now is just King Arthur and getting fit. So that's bringing benefit to the world, because King Arthur's story has to be told. And I've got to look after myself. People want to fight, you know? I've got to be fit for the fight. But yeah, I didn't think I was so bad. I didn't think being creepy was such a sin. But trust me, it is. I thought what I kept up in my mind, what I thought was what didn't matter, but yeah, it does. It does. Just because you don't do it, don't mean it. You know, just by thinking it, you're doing it. Emily says, why doesn't she want you not to mention her name? Oh, well, I can't mention her name, but it was somebody that Nixie was having a go with in Taffy's chat today. I mean, you'll have to ask the person in question, you know, like, obviously, I'm such a leper, a pariah, using biblical terms, that no one wants their name being heard coming from my lips. Katie says at least 10 minutes or so is blank to me. Well, it's a good job you may have missed it. Oh, Kate, Vicky is a very lucky woman. She knows you love you. You know she loves you, mate. Yeah, I mean, and you know, thanks ever so much, because both Justin and Emily have met my girlfriend Vicky. We had a lovely time a couple of summers ago now. I mean, I'm always quick to tell Vicky how lucky I am. You know, I'm a very lucky. Vicky would say to me, "I love you," and I would say, "Just proves that I'm the luckiest man in the world." And she'd always come back with, "I'm lucky too," and that's fills me with joy and happiness. I'm very blessed to have the love of such a beautiful, kind and generous woman. And yeah, it's not unconditional. That's the thing. Yeah, there's limits. There's things I have to adhere to maintain that love and being that lucky, and being a creep and having fantasies of having a harem full of women. You know, that's not the way forward, and I've been told off basically, and I've been told you won't get what you want in life if you betray your loved ones, not by your deeds or actions, but by your thoughts. And that was the lesson I've had. That's my growing up. Thoughts are just as real as your actions. And I do think that was mentioned in the Bible. Thinking of adultery is just as bad as committing adultery. And that was my sin. I had immoral thoughts towards other women. And that is the sin. But no more. I've learnt my lesson. Oh, it's good to see Emily and Katie. Katie's talking. I mean, obviously. Oh, in fact, yeah, I have seen you in a few chats recently. I don't know whether Katie was in Taffy's chat this morning. I was watching Craig Houston on Sean Atwood's channel, and a fake Kaylee Anav came in. And I knew it was Kate. I knew it was a fake Kaylee Anav because Kaylee Anav was also live at the time. And actually, you and my, when I say you, I'm talking about Katie. You and I, and my name was mentioned by a fake Kaylee Anav account. So make of that what you will. And that, of course, that got me thinking, there is a price to pay for watching Matt Taylor TV. And so everyone who does watch Matt Taylor TV, thank you for doing so, because I appreciate the price you are paying. Some people, it's too much. Some people can't, it's a price too much to pay. They buck. And the first sign of criticism, they're out of there. A1000 says, the same lady that tried to get E to make false allegations. I know. Yeah. I know. Justin says, apparently she's waiting for her visitors. Oh, yes. We all know who it is. Emily says, Vicky's a nice lady. Yeah, she's a lovely lady, isn't she? Eh? And, you know, Emily, you're a lovely lady as well. Yeah. We're all lovely. Katie's a lovely lady. Yeah, we're all lovely. Yes. But thank you. I mean, you know, I'm very lucky. And I had a wake-up call by saying, stop thinking about it, Matt. That's basically my wake-up call. Stop thinking about it, Matt. Like, just stop fucking thinking about it. Because thinking about it is just as bad as doing it. And then, you know, it's an easy one. Yeah, okay, yeah. Why the fuck am I thinking about it when I can do it with my girlfriend anyway? So it's like, it's not a big deal for me to stop thinking about it. It's okay, yeah, because that's cool, yeah. Yeah, I was like, sorry, I didn't realize it meant so much to you. It's like, well, now you know. So I was offered a deal that I couldn't refuse. Play by the rules. Stop being a twat. And you can have your King Arthur. You can have your King Arthur TV film studios. You can have your theme park. You can have your tunnel to the sea. You can have your pier. You can have your island. You can have it all. You can have whatever you want. As long as you play by the rules. As long as you grow up. Stop being a prat. Stop thinking in moral thoughts. That's what it's come down to. Stop thinking in moral thoughts. Because that echoes. That's what they hear. Our immoral thoughts echo across time and space, across dimensions, across realms. So it's our thoughts that matter. And if you aren't thinking right, you're going to get in trouble. So I'm very grateful I've been given this opportunity to amend my ways. And again, it just reinforces to me how lucky I am. But it's also I'm being reminded that your luck isn't unconditional. Love isn't unconditional. Maybe parents like to think, oh, it's okay, darling. My love is unconditional. But everyone has limits. Yeah, everyone has limits. I was for a bit, says Katie. Embarrassing yet disturbing at the same time. Who are you talking about? I think I got confused, says Emily. What lady? Oh, well, we're not going to name her. We're not going to name her. That's for sure. Emily asks, have you had any visitors in the last 10 years, Justin? Oh, some strange one. Concentrate on yourself, Justin, and stop slagging off others. Not a good look, says Emily. Oh, that we have got a bit of a thingy bob going on. We've got a bit of a slanging match going on. Yes. Hey, listen. I want to make friends. Okay, I want to make friends. I mean, I'm working on a song at the moment. If AJ says it, it's got to be true. You know? So, whatever you've heard from AJ about me, it's got to be true. Hasn't it? Because it's come from AJ. And AJ, as we all know, is what he is. I hate that saying, but AJ is what he is. AJ has his own credibility. AJ has his own past. And so most of what people believe about me is on the strength of what AJ has told them is true. Now, crack on. Crack on. If you want to believe AJ over me, crack on. But I still want to be your friend. Because only to tell you you're barking up the wrong tree. Only to tell you that AJ, with the greatest respect, doesn't know me from Adam. Or is it Aiden? There you go. Emily, okay. Oh, okay. So you're running. Oh, whoa. I can't say the name. Yes. I'm a bit disappointed in Emily. After all, you know, the effort we went through, not to name the person, only for her to name the person. I'm just going to play up a little promotional video, and I'll be back in a moment.
My mom always said life was like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Oh, I do like that app. I mean, Katie says, how desperate does one have to be? Yes, there are degrees of desperation, isn't there? There are degrees of desperation. Well, listen, it's so great to be in your company again, everyone. I cannot thank you enough. I'd like to special shout out to my mate Justin. He ain't a whistleblower. Oh, sorry, got that wrong. He ain't a snitch. He's a whistleblower. And remember, if it wasn't for Justin, well, you know, if If it wasn't for Justin, we'll still be thinking, blah, 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 blah. Big shout out to Emily T. Emily T was the first one in the chat today, so thank you very, very much. Lenny, always a pleasure to have Lenny in the house. And of course, great to have Katie. It was that woman running Matt down and continues to do so every time she goes. I know. It's quite what's the word I'm looking for? It's actually a simple word, so I'll say it. It's quite surprising, actually. I'm surprised. Hey, listen, Emily, come on, Emily. Can we not mention her name? I mean, at least we can do is... I don't know. I just don't feel as if you're playing the game. Okay. But if she was here, do you really think she'd make herself known? How do you know she's not here? I'm sure she's not here, but even if she was, do you think she'd make herself known? I mean, who else is live at the moment? Empress Janet's Wonderland, she's live. Cosmic Kitty is live. Sean Atwood is live. I'm only mentioning the names that I imagine you lot are subscribed to as well. But there's no other big hit. Oh, G Block is live. She could well be in, Veli Vision. She could well be in Veli Vision's chat room, couldn't she? No, she's not in Veli. She's not in G Block's chat. Other big names such as Ghost isn't live. Taffy isn't live and Babs isn't live. So you never know. You never know. Well, to be fair, Justin mentioned her by initials, which is, it's the done thing, isn't it? It's the done thing. That's like the get out of jail, like, I won't mention their name, but I'll just give the initials so everyone knows we're all talking about. You know what I mean? But, what we don't do, Emily, what we don't do is give out their first name. It's a big no-no. And I'm only pranking now. I'm only going off on a little tangent. I'm like playing a scene now. But it obviously shows you haven't been on YouTube long enough. There's etiquette, don't you know? And it just shows that Emily's a newbie, obviously. Emily's a newbie to this crazy corner of YouTube. Twisted version of Alice in Wonderland, I like to describe it as. Some people just call it a crazy corner of YouTube. Some people call it all kinds of things. But anyway, think of this as King Arthur's Round Table in a pub. We're all sat around King Arthur's Round Table. But there's people who are sat at the table who aren't introducing themselves. Who are taking a pint from me, but not introducing themselves. Who aren't saying hi to everyone else around the table. Just saying, metaphorically. I don't mind it. I do mind it. It's not rude. It is rude. Playing a game. Gaslighting. Too much gaslighting goes on. And I tell you who fucking gaslights, Emily. Your boyfriend. And it's not good. Christ would not be happy. But I take that back. You know, I'm not saying what Christ would be happy about or not. I push my luck a bit there, and I take that back immediately. I'm not about to tell you what Christ thinks. Emily says, I don't know, but if she's not chatting, then Justin should stop causing trouble. Who's causing trouble, Emily? Who's causing trouble? Who's saying names that names shouldn't be mentioned? If you have to mention a name, the etiquette is to use the initials, just as Katie's doing. Katie demonstrates that she knows the etiquette. But obviously, Emily is new to our twisted version of Alice Wonderland, I like to call it. Trying to tell you what to do, I know, yeah. Oh, that's a dangerous one, you know what I mean? That's a dangerous one. People being told what to do, but yet the person who's the perpetrator saying, oh, he loves it. And I heard that from AJ. When AJ used to stalk me, be waiting for me when I go live. Oh, he loves it. You love me. Oh, do I? I certainly fucking don't. Yeah, but saying, abusing someone and then saying he loves it. Alarm bells. Just saying. Alarm bells. Yeah. Of course you're not, Emily. Of course you're not. Of course you're not. Yeah, Emily, I'm not fully into YouTube. Of course. I know. I know, Emily. We all believe you. We all believe you on that. So, a master at it, I dare say. Yes. It's as disturbing as your mind ticks. I know, and I have had a dressing down, a bollocking about how my mind ticks. It's very creepy, to be fair. Okay, I'll be honest. It was disgusting. I had a perverted mind. I had immoral thoughts about women who aren't my magical imaginary girl, who aren't my girlfriend. I had, and this is my confession, I harbored perverted dreams of having my own harem. And I realize now that's not consistent with a Christ-like mentality. Monogamy is good. And I've learnt my lesson. And I will not be fantasizing about any more harems ever again. So basically it's sex, isn't it? Sex with multiple women. Stop it, Matt. You creepy fuck. Most abusers say or think that. Yes, they do, don't they? Yes. But to be fair to Emily, she's talking about other comments in the chat. And I do like this. I think it's very common with a lot of people on the internet. It's like, no, it weren't me. I'm perfect. You must have got me wrong. Now, I am kind of like brilliant, and I'm like the ideal person, and I can't say anything or do anything wrong. It's everyone else who are wrongins. And I got that from Den Tarragon. Den Tarragon was like, I've unsubscribed now, so I haven't seen any of his latest stuff. But what I did used to watch from him was coming out just saying, hey everyone, I'm just like really brilliant, and like I know everything. and whatever I do is the right thing to do, and whatever I think is like correct. And you know, if you want to be perfect, just listen to me, and life will be swell. And you know, as Emily says, who cares? It's hilarious. Yes, indeed. Just closing the curtains. It's dark outside now. The time is coming up to 9:30. I'm coming up to 2 hours. Crikey, coming up to 2 hours. Why are we bringing 2 hours into the conversation? What's 2 hours got to do with anything? Crikey, we have the fifth contributor. We have the fifth contributor. Can you guess who it is? It's Harry. It's Harry Amunka. You notice he doesn't say hello to anybody else, does he, eh? He's only got eyes for Emily. So are we going to see Emily in your Brighton video? Or doesn't Emily get a... or don't we get to see Emily? Hey, listen. I don't show anyone Vicky. Not because of... Why don't I show anyone Vicky? I don't show anyone Vicky because of privacy. Yes. Oh, look at you. Look at you. That's good. Where did you get that info from then? Hey? Well, if you know that, you know what I pooed, didn't you? You are a very lovely guy, a fun guy. There's that Harry coming in to the jugular. You know, there are some stuff, and that's another thing Christ taught me. You know, he says, like, shut up, Matt. He told me to shut up. Don't fucking, you know, don't mention everything. I was in the sea. Wow. So we're going to see Emily in the sea. Because only everyone who knows Emily, Harry, myself, Vicky, my girlfriend, and Justin can appreciate what a good looker Emily T is. I mean, she's a good looker. And it's only, I think it'd be good for the audience, good for our, I like to think family. I think it'd be good that everyone gets to meet Emily and see Emily for who she is, a very attractive woman. Good. Like I said, if you want to check out more over to chat. Just a simple question. Chill out. Is it a simple question? Very personal question. I wouldn't say just simple. It's a very personal question. It's a very personal question. It's like, you know, it's like me asking you. In fact, I don't even want to go there. It's a very personal question. I don't think it's simple as such. I think it's very personal. It's personal because if I was to answer that, however simply, we live in this type of world now in which I could well be arrested. Makes you think that we do live in a police state Britain. Of course we do. Jimmy? Who's Jimmy? Tommy Robinson knows that more than anyone. So so thank you for the question, and it reveals a lot. Actually, it tells me that you know stuff, and then it reveals that you are in contact with people who are passing that information around. And so you have revealed a lot. Thank you. I like meeting people in person, says Emily. There you go. He hides behind fake names. Yes. Yes. A lot of people hide behind fake names. The most damage is inflicted behind fake names, isn't there? Yes. Hey, fucking hell. Fucking hell, Harry. Calm down, mate. What are you doing, mate? Obviously, you're not my mate. You're divulging personal information. Can you shut the fuck up? I'll give you one warning, otherwise you're out of here. Do you understand? And you can fucking take your girlfriend with you. Sorry for swearing. Don't come in here throwing around personal information about myself to the wider audience. I don't appreciate it. Your final warning, if you do it again, you and your girlfriend can go. And you won't be back. You won't be welcome back here ever again. No matter what guise you come under. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? You think you're clever coming in here, divulging personal information that I don't want the audience to know about? That is none of their business. That, if discussed, could get me arrested. Do you really think you're being clever? If I divulge personal information, that's my business to do so. It's not pertinent on you to divulge my personal information. Do you understand the difference? Do you understand the difference? You're fucking very close, mate. You're very close. Fucking cunt. Honestly, there's no one I dislike more than Harry.
They say believe the ones who cry. We must, the people die. Shayna begged and paid the price. Victim lost cold advice. Now the pendulum swings too wide and truth gets buried deep inside. But what about the falsely named? The ones accused yet never blamed. Living in a shadowed lie. Guilty long before a fight. This ain't justice, this ain't fair. When lies get through and truth hangs bare. We've gotta see both sides in time and walk the other side of the line. Stood accused, no trial, no say. Just blue lights flash, led away. No cause to check, no facts to see. Just a label slapped enemy. They said protect, but what's the cost? When real cries drown and both sides lost. But what about the falsely named? The ones accused yet never blamed. Living in a shadowed lie. Guilty long before a fight. This ain't justice, this ain't fair. When lies get through and truth hangs bare. We've gotta see both sides in time and walk the other side of the line. Every false cry hides a scream from someone real denied their dream. Every wasted call and case leaves the true ones lost in space. Balanced law and measured grace, not a system we must chase. So what about the falsely named, quiet souls the world has shamed? There's a story in their eyes, no less broken, no less wise. We can't protect just one and blind the truth we leave so far behind. We've got to see both sides in time and walk the other side of the line. Justice wears a steady face, not just speed, but careful pace. Shayna's voice still calls us right, but truth must guide our every fight.
Yeah, it's funny that Harry's go, you claimed I was responsible for starting the forest fire. Well, you know, let's put it into perspective. There was a Walthamstow fire in which the same place that Tony Quigley lives, in which Tony Quigley is Harry's real name. Tony Quigley, who has a conviction for arson, was mentioned as the sole witness. So, yeah. There you go. You know what I mean? When 2 and 2 equal 4, you just got to go with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, if we're talking about people who creep, I mean, I'm a creep, you know. Well, I was. I like to think I've evolved from being a creep, but if we want to talk about creeps, I mean, bloody hell, showing your knickers to the audience, showing your fucking knickers, Emily, I don't think there was a more creepier example than that. And then remember that time he told us that you and her, well, Harry told us that him and you had intimate relations on a riverbank or something. I mean, talk about divulging too much information. And I mean, if you're going to put an image of Harry and the word creep, I'll definitely see a correlation between that image and that word. Harry says, there's no perspective, just slander, defamation. You'd be screwed in court. Yeah, but Harry, the thing is, you were screwed in court and you were convicted of arson. So, you know, I think it was very reasonable to believe that Tony Quigley, in the Walthamstow news article as the sole witness to the Walthamstow fires, was you and is you, because you live in Walthamstow and your name is Tony Quigley. That's your real name. And you've actually denied that. You have denied that your real name is Tony Quigley, when in fact it is Tony Quigley. So the very fact that you've denied a verifiable truth and that you have then lied on numerous occasions, I'm not going to like chronicle every occasion, but you have lied. You lied about Tony Quigley not being your name. And I don't believe your claim that you aren't the witness in the Walthamstow article. So, I mean, I've played a song about credibility. I'm not talking on behalf of Jesus Christ or anyone else. But for me personally, you have no credibility. And, you know, we can move on. Oh, was it Sex in the Park? Okay, it was Sex in the Park then. Thanks for correcting me. It was Sex in the Park. You silly Billy. Yes. So, but you don't deny that you did allude to the fact that you had sex with your girlfriend in a park. I mistakenly remembered it as the riverbank, but you admit that you declare to the audience that you had sex with your girlfriend in a park, that you show your girlfriend's knickers to the audience. Talk about fucking creepy. Talk about fucking creepy. I'll say it a third time for effect. Talk about fucking creepy. Yeah. You are watching Matt Taylor TV, broadcasting live from Brighton. Check out Guerrilla Democracy News for. I've actually got some new material on Guerrilla Democracy News, so check out guerrillademocracy.blogspot.com. You're sitting around King Arthur's table. Don't be shy. Jump on in and say hi. Be brave and take a plunge on the Matt Taylor TV. Over to the new chat. Harry says, oh my God. There's certain names. What was the disclaimer? What's the disclaimer? Certain names cannot be mentioned. Certain topics cannot be discussed. And act with maturity. Ugh, God. It was a joke. Cheer up, everyone. It was a joke. It was a joke, everyone. Come on. I'm not really going to eat you. When I say get in my belly, it's a joke. Get in my belly, you know, from Austin Power movie. I don't really mean I'm going to eat you. You silly Billy. Come on. I'm not going to really eat you when I say get in my belly. It's a joke. Cheer up, everyone. Yeah. Matt didn't mention her. It was Come Dine on Me and Connie. I really don't know what Emily's on about. I really don't know what Emily's on about. Hey, Harry, have you seen my my little video of you as a baby? Have you seen it? Oh, it's brilliant. I'm a bit scared of playing it in case you have a bit of a like body drop and kind of like, you know, do a privacy strike on me, or kind of like, you know, dear YouTube, Matt Taylor played a skit about me, and it's really upset me, and I demand the prolific stalker and harasser gets his channel taken down because I really just can't handle it. Idiot. Have you got a link? Yeah, well, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Right, okay, there was mentioned about getting arrested. Oh, what the fuck are you on about? Right, okay, but there was mention about getting arrested, though. Honestly, Harry, you don't half talk a load of shit, mate. I don't mind telling them to fuck off. Yes. Yes. Oh, I made myself a lovely pork vindaloo tonight. Very good. Very good. It was very good. Very nice. Come dine alone. Oh, Harry finds it funny. I find it quite peculiar about these two because they're like they're like a couple who find their own humour very funny. You know what I mean? It's just like it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. Oh goodness, here we go. Yawn. Oh goodness, here we go. Yawn. A1000. Cruise is a bit Marmite to some people, but they're undeniably well-made movies. Hello, Katie.
Evening, mate. You good?
Yeah. Good to have you on the show again. It's been a while since we've had a chat.
Yeah, it's been a while. People end up being silenced and got all these fake victims going around.
Damn right.
You know the intention to try and push people away from your channel and control your channel and control your chat. Certainly the allegations. What's wrong with it? Well, keep documenting it. The best thing you can do is keep documenting what they're doing.
I mean, yeah, I'm very good at that. I'm very good.
But basically, Matt, if Emily was in front of me, I'd have no problem slapping her. Does she understand this?
Well, I think now
I've got no time. I've got no time for these people anymore.
Yeah.
The constant intimidation in your chat. For why? The accusations about me towards your girlfriend and all of it. Why?
Everyone
This
loves
woman is in her 50s. She needs to grow the fuck up. She helps to push people to suicide. She needs to stop it. She likes gaslighting people. She continues to sit there and berate Justin like it's normal behavior.
Yeah, I know.
Rejection isn't good, is it?
No.
She got rejected and then she continues to go at people. Then there'll be a video about this of how she's the victim. What the fuck? I can't understand this. Bitch, you ain't no fucking victim. You've come out of where? When? Right at the right time in June 2021? Dodgy as fuck. What is the obsession?
Drama is the obsession.
Has she dealt with her alcoholism yet? I know that people struggle with it, but has she dealt with hers? This is the police matter now. I ain't threatening to her. I would do it if I was in front of her. She wouldn't dare say what she's got to say. She wouldn't dare, nor with that little rat that she sits with. She wouldn't dare. She fucking wouldn't dare. And keep intimidating via your channel and trying to set up and do... What is wrong with these people playing? That's the question, isn't it? I'm never going to understand what is wrong with these people. That bitch ain't no victim. You understand? The other bitch ain't no victim. Many a victim sit there quiet, silent, shut up, and put up. They rinse and repeat this. How many judgments? She's just got to randomly go around and say this happened to her and everybody's got to believe her?
Yeah.
Why should I censor my language? Why should you have to sit there and be accused of this, be accused of that? Didn't she say it was a police matter when she joined up hooks with the liar and tried to set you up? That's disturbing. Coming from a 50-year-old plus woman. to target men like that. It's women like that that give other women a bad name. And she's still there. Harry might be wet behind the ears and she can sit there and control him and do what she wants to him. Oh, squeeze. But doing that to convict, that's the constant.
Yeah, I find it disgusting as well. They're both as bad as each other.
The two women together wouldn't dare say what they've got to say online. The other one saying, I've been caught by hunter teams. Say it to my face. Does any of them care that other people got their own lives to go through? They don't.
No, they only.
And with the anger in me and the other bitch doing a fucking Yiddish curse on me, she's got a lot to answer for. What happened in the December 2023? She's got a lot to answer for. You didn't bring her up. Nobody mentioned the name, fool. It's them trying with excuse me, somebody who worked with people who tried to lower the age of consent to 13 and covered up people going into chat rooms, imposing themselves as children, and then setting up with men who impose them and fake themselves as being 17-year-old boys.
Disgusting.
Twisting what's been said about people being trolled.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
I don't make no threats. I don't make no threats. I'd advocate for violence. No, I wouldn't. But how that woman makes people feel. She won't have another life taken because of her bullying.
Appreciate how they make other people feel.
Yeah, her bullying.
Yeah.
That's why her cousin's dead, isn't it? And I've said it time and time again. 5th of January 2011. 3 weeks or so before that, not even that. A man was being mocked and mocked and mocked and mocked. 5th of January, he threw himself in front of a train. Women like this need to stop. And men, Harry, a man, another man who can't stand rejection, Lady Boyle, Lady Gale, what the fuck, Mama Bex.
Yeah. Yeah.
Has Emily even laid with it yet? Or is that all just fantasy world?
Yeah.
I know that you can't say much. I don't mind saying what I feel. They've got nothing to say to anybody to their face that they sit here, lap it up and think that what they're doing is funny.
Yeah.
There's only so much that people can keep being quiet.
They're the only ones laughing about this. They think they're the only ones who find this funny.
232 Black Horse Lane, is it? You see, I've got... Good area, isn't it? Like Jeremy Kyle. Don't worry, I've got the screen on incognito, watching this whore bitch with her little sidekick. You know, the man that's wet behind the ears that she thinks she can control. Yeah? This isn't funny. This isn't funny. And you did block them for what?
I know.
Let's play. You know what? Let them do that they're doing. Let them do what they're doing there. But let's just remind Emily, this is a police matter now. What deluded woman goes and accuses a man of sexual crimes, and like she did, in order to befriend with the other woman, the other crazy thing? What? Who in their right mind?
Well, someone not in their right mind, someone with a twisted mind. And they're both as twisted as each other. That's my personal opinion. Of course, they're always in the right. They're always perfect. Everyone else has got it wrong. Everyone else are the problem. We hear it all the time. So if you want to come on, Emily, and like...
Yeah, does she want to say something? You know, accuse me of trying to get in there with you. I fancy you. It's always sexual with them. Clearly, she's not getting it. She's not getting certain, whatever.
And that isn't
In
very
your
nice.
last live, the
Yes.
abuse came from her.
Yes. Thank you for reminding me of that. That wasn't
It's
nice at all. That was just
despicable.
childish.
It's
I just did
despicable.
that.
It goes back from when you called your channel JCTV. She turned up at your house late that evening
Yes.
when you and Justin were drunk out of your face.
Yeah.
Okay? She's peering through the window like a weird stalker to try and catch you out because she thought that I was at yours.
Right. There you go.
This woman is nuts
Yeah.
to go around and call other people crazy.
Mm.
Dooby dooby doo. Yeah, dooby dooby doo into your grave. Do what you're doing. Because that's where you're going to put yourself, drinking yourself to death. She thinks it's normal.
Yeah.
A1000 keeps talking sex. Do I? Isn't it funny? I couldn't even get the joke just inside her when everyone else was having a sexual joke and I couldn't get it. Couldn't
Yeah.
understand it. So what is she talking about? Her non-stop sexual insinuations.
Emily, I mean, you really, we've got to have a reset because the whole thing's
Reset. Don't they say like to me, and it needs a lobotomy? I find it creepy that a man who goes under the name of Harry can't give out his real name and do all of that, hides behind it whilst pursuing women with all of his so-called intellect and his poetry.
Yeah.
Has he got children? 5 hours. Hate crime towards somebody. Has he forgotten about all of that? Because let's not forget, they'll keep saying how I've gone after her cousin. They done nothing prior to that. There's a timeline, is there not? And in this timeline, Harry didn't know where he sat. Emily was seeing Justin. Bex was talking to Freddie, or so was Emily. Whatever's going on between them. Harry's ended up with the second. What do you want me to say? Is he not happy what he's ended up with? Wasn't she denying the fact that he was her boyfriend a few weeks ago?
Yeah. It's a strange one.
She's got nothing on here to say that she'd dare say to my face. She might want to focus on her son, focus on her own family. Was it Harry sending and spreading around? I got caught by hunting teams. He's going to have a comeuppance one day. That's his choice.
Yes.
That's his choice. Forewarned is forearmed, isn't it? You don't just go around calling people that and get away with it.
Well, for them, there is no consequences for their actions.
Katie, always talking sexual. Let me just go and put a simple Google research. Velvet smut, isn't it? Velvet eyes, 79. What was he doing? The definition of biff. He'd like to get in her biff.
Yes.
In the Urban Dictionary, there we are, biff. Yeah. A slang word and for vagina. Who's the sexual one? Who's the deviant one? That's December 26, 2020. Right at the same time he's trying to pursue Sharon Gale, and then into 2021. By the end of that, Lady Boyle. Was I the only one that thought it was creepy?
No, we all did. No, we all
yeah,
did.
I'm sure he'd like to get into Emily's biff. You know, biff and chip all day long.
Yeah.
Oh, she's fit, mate. Dave. Oh, yeah, I'd like to get into her biff. That's his definition.
Good God. Creepy.
Of a vagina. Velvet eyes. All day long. Very holy and godly, isn't it?
Very Christ-like. But
unless
remember,
they've got something
Harry
to say.
Is good like God. Something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, as close as God is, so is the devil. Yeah. I mean, we can all try, but how long are they going to carry on? If I feel comfortable talking on your chat, that's why I said I put a comment earlier. First, wasn't I accused of fancying you, Matt, for being the first in the chat and all of that?
I know, yeah.
Was it a competition with her today or something? Jupiter was live or so earlier, I was watching that. But she actually got something to say. She can't call in. Too much of a coward. Or can she only do that with a bit of Dutch courage called vodka?
Yeah, good point. And then even then, it's just going to be screaming and shouting and yelling.
Yeah, well, the way they go on, the way that he went after Sharon and all of that, and then allowed his good mate, you know, the other one that likes to lie to the police, to sit there in different names and go and troll a woman about her deceased baby.
Yeah,
That's sick.
yeah.
That's sick.
But of course, they're never going to be. They're never going to admit to their own flaws because they are perfect in their own eyes.
Perfect. They're the only ones who suffer. They're the only ones who go through things. Emily apparently fell down the stairs, and apparently the ex. We've heard all them stories before from women like that. Well, I have. They sound great. Doesn't mean it's true, though, does it? I'm not saying we should ignore people, but hey ho, why should they get away with it? Should I go and plaster all photos up? No, why? You know, those who are accusing other people of being attention seekers, not many do. Only the ones who truly seek attention are doing what they're doing. Telling me to chill out. I wonder if she told her schizophrenic patient friend that she helped out for 4 years to chill out.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah. You know, like that officer who tasered the 92-year-old amputee in a wheelchair,
Shocking.
couldn't handle or bother with him for more than 1 minute and 23 seconds. I wonder if she was like that one as well.
Yeah.
Like the title, but can't do the work.
Well, the training manual says we've got to taser old men in the wheelchair brandishing butter knives. The training manual says so. So
What it tells me is that he feels at threat. That man must have felt at threat by somebody in that care home doing something to him. Why would he be acting or behaving in that way? Let alone having dementia, just whatever. The patheticness now. And we call that support and help.
Come on, Emily, are you going to come on and...
Did your cousin love you, Emily? Or did he die alone as well? Because he had no family like you that could understand. No discernment. No holiness about yourself. You can say what you want, but... You think you can say things to upset? So can I. We can both play that game. It's called playing the game.
It's the easiest game
But the
in the world.
difference is I don't need to say that. I'm telling you the truth. You're the type of character that pushes people to suicide. You're going to clip that and then play victim. You're the type of person that would walk over a dead body to get what you want. If you don't like what I've said, call in. Squeeze. Say it. Say it loud. Say it proud, but you can't.
Don't say horrible stuff. Come on and say your horrible stuff.
There's no regards to the fact that you was brought up, as was I, during Taffy's chat today. There weren't other people bringing up other people. People are allowed to speak. But to try and jump and go, for why? I'm sure her daughter loves all the, you know, the free hairdos and dyes.
God, what else does everybody else think about what's going on? It's just...
They just sit back, they abuse. Yeah, they enable the...
Well, it just demonstrates how, you know, how this affects all of us, and Kate is expressing that. And this is how you make people feel, Emily and Harry. You bring out the worst in people. You bring out people's worst side. This happened to me.
Play Misty for me, that's how she would get.
Oh, but Katie, she doesn't take any notice of you. Oh, God. Talk about gaslighting. I don't take any notice of a 1000. She's irrelevant, she calls you. Bloody hell.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You were muted for a moment,
Yeah.
but we can hear you now.
It just keeps blanking. With her comments saying that I'm jealous. What have
Yeah.
I got to be jealous about her for?
Oh, and now
I think it's absolutely shocking that a woman in her 50s thinks she can roll up like she's the woman out of Greece, you know. Look at me, I'm in my 20s. You're in your 50s, calm down, love. We're all going to get to that age at one point. But to be at your age and do this and tell others that they're jealous of you? Jealous
I'm
of what?
sure Justin and I still haven't told everyone the whole story about what happened that night. I think we've told you 90%.
Yeah, it's clear she wanted, you know, attention from two men. It didn't get put that way, so she got put in a
What did
cab
we
and
send?
sent on her own. She got sent
did
in
we
a cab and sent home. Rejection hurts, doesn't it? She wanted something else that night. I'm never going to forget how a woman has turned up to two men who were clearly drunk. Both you and Justin were drunk.
You were pissed.
What's she
You turned
doing?
up very late.
Yet she's the victim. It was about 11:30 at night or something. Peering through the window. Who does that shit? So I just turn up at Harry's and peer through his window. Maybe I should just turn up at Harry's and peer through his window then, should I? Yeah, I'll do that. I don't mind what they're going to say. It's harassment.
Yeah. Sure they'll
Maybe
come
he'll
up with
get
something.
excited from it, thinking he's getting something different in the deal. What madness. Remember when she got jealous over me saying I was going to come to Brighton, and so did Harry say he was going to, and she told him not to meet me?
Yeah, vaguely. Yeah.
Oh, it's all logged up. It all goes back very far. Well, because their videos aren't put. What about Harry and her and sitting there instead of reporting the disgusting depicted video of Uggs or picture that was made about Uggs in a sexual manner? They found it funny because I had it as a thumbnail on my video I was sharing to highlight the abuse, and instead reported that to try and get me a strike.
Yeah.
They don't report the abuse or the abuser.
Oh, they love striking the channels. That's their modus operandi.
What happened to his other channel?
Oh, she finds you boring by the looks of it.
Boring. That's up to her. I find her claims of victimhood boring. I find her, you know, the fallacies that go through her head boring. I find her fake attempts at trying to be polite, nice and kind, which she doesn't have in her nature, boring. I find her completely boring. She has no character. What's her character?
Well, it looks like Harry may have a video of him and her in Brighton. Let's hope we see more of her personality in that video.
Yeah, look, many can keep trying to give it a chance. Many. But she thinks more fool people, no problem, more fool people. To be that jealous that you thought that another female was in the home of two... So you took yourself down there at 11:30 at night, peered through the... Just what? That's crazy shit. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Is that the personality? Well, there's a difference between personality and character, isn't there?
She said you're talking bollocks. I'm stirring it tonight.
That's it. There's nothing to stir it. She's too much of a coward to even stand there with her own conviction. Stand in her own conviction and say what she really means. Only when she's drunk and she uses that as an excuse. That's a load of bollocks. Why can't she say it? You know, when she was in there in February mocking my deceased mum, why can't she say it? When I bring up Babs knows only too well don't bring my name up again.
I still have Justin look at me, like seriously look at me and go, "Are you so and so?" Like one of these sock puppet accounts. I'm going, "You what? You seriously think I'm so and so?" Well, Emily told me so. I say,
Emily,
I say, Justin, Fuck off out of my house, you little bastard.
Emily, the one who sat there running sock accounts with Harry,
Yeah. Oh,
Cheeky
right.
Monkey, for example, mocking Marie while she was grieving her deceased father.
Yeah.
That was funny, was it?
According to them, they were. Hi, Tube England. Good to have you in the house.
Good evening. I don't find any of it funny, Matt. And there'll be people to tell you to go and take your meds, go and get help.
No, it's not funny. It's, you know.
Should I send you the chaplain's letter from Jeff?
It's dangerous, and it is dangerous. What they're doing is dangerous.
Maybe I could send you the chaplain's letter and you can understand what I was doing last February. This woman carries on, let it carry on, then I will take the law into my own hands. Maybe they can send the law to me first. Because given that I've tried from the law and the law won't do what they're supposed to do, some people just aren't okay with carrying on what they're doing. So they can take that as they wish. They can continue with their abuse however many years later. Keep it going. 5 hours of constant non-stop hate crime. Wow. That was supposed to be about you and he spent it all talking about me.
Yeah.
For what reason? He's probably spent about 20 minutes talking about you. Does he want to go and put that 5-hour live back up again to show how many people? I mean, for Tell 77 even to call him out for it. Is he going to put that live back up?
He's been called out by enough people, that's for sure.
Well, I get why Grobnob was angry at him. I get you and Grobnob don't get on, but he's a nasty, degenerate fucker. Snidey. He's certainly not one I'd have around. Does he get on with her son? Surprised he hasn't knocked him out. Well, they probably won't.
They just find it funny. Well, Harry certainly does. Oh, Emily's calling it a hate crime against you. Hate crime towards me, Matt. There you go. You're being accused of committing a hate crime now, Katie. I think you should hand yourself into the local police station. Harry says, in all honesty, Marie just didn't like the video generally, and you both chatted about the woman being exploited by the guy in the car. Well, look, we'll say goodbye, Katie. I'm going to play a promotional video, and we'll take a moment break, okay? And we'll come back in a mojo, okay?
Nobody is perfect, and nobody deserves to be perfect. Nobody has it easy, everybody has issues. You never know what people are going through, so pause before you start mocking others. Nobody is perfect, and nobody deserves to be perfect. Nobody has it easy, everybody has issues. You never know what people are going through, so pause before you start mocking others. So pause before you start mocking. So pause before you start mocking. Pause before you start mocking others. So pause before you start mocking others. Nobody is perfect, and nobody deserves to be perfect. Nobody has it easy, everybody has issues. You never know what people are going through, so pause before you start mocking others. So pause before you start mocking. So pause before you start mocking. start my year. So pause before you start my gears. Nobody is perfect, and nobody deserves to be perfect. Nobody has it easy, everybody has issues. You never know what people are going through, so pause before you start mocking others. So pause before you start mocking. So pause before you start mocking. Pause before you start mocking others. So pause before you start mocking. Pause before you start mocking others. So pause before you start mocking.
You're a joke, yeah? You're a joke.
If you got it.
You give Katie a spanner.
Nobody is perfect, and nobody deserves to be perfect. Nobody has it easy, everybody has issues. You never know what people are going through, so pause before you start mocking others.
You're a fucking joke, yeah? Yeah, you're a joke. And you give Katie a spanner for doing that to her, a spanner, yeah? What's wrong with you? Well, yet more proof why your ex dumped you. You probably done your kids a favour.
Well. What we got here then? Are you going to affect me? Especially if you, Matt Taylor, you fat bastard. No, I don't think it's okay. I don't think there's a lot of what you do, of what Harry does is okay. Obviously, Katie felt strongly enough to come onto the panel and get her point across. And I respect anyone who comes on to a Matt Taylor TV panel and says that, because there are consequences. You know, there are consequences. I feel a little let down, says Emily. I felt let down by you and Harry on more than a dozen occasions. Look, he won't allow, he thinks it's okay. He wouldn't allow it or partake otherwise. You're welcome to come on and give your side of it, you know, in the fairness of balance. I know you like entertainment, Matt, but what the actual fuck? Thank you, Katie, for coming on. That's very kind of you. Katie says, Matt is not responsible for what I say. I will say the same to their face too. Yes. No. Katie is a truth warrior. She says what she feels is the truth. And I respect anyone who speaks their truth, especially in the day and age in which speaking one's truth is a revolutionary act. Look like odd job. Odd, yes indeed. I'm only responsible for myself, says Emily. Emily, let me play you. No. Well, why not? It's not as if you didn't really come out so well, actually. To be fair, your one didn't come out so well.
Let's get that out of the way. Let's get that out of the way. But how could you allow that? Happy New Year! To do that to me, I want to know why. I want to know why. I want to know fucking why.
It wasn't as good as the others. Here's a good one. This is. I think Paris came out brilliant. I think Paris's was the best one.
with me now, especially you, Matt Taylor. You're fucking going down big time, you fat bastard.
I've got some extended versions of them. Hey, look, the good news is this is going to go on private anyway. It's a shame, but that's the environment we live in, you know. Thanks ever so much, Katie, for coming on and you know, not being scared to put your truth out there, quite frankly. I respect you for it. Worsened by those who stand by and do or say nothing. That's why the world is in the state it is in at the moment. That's exactly why the world is in at the moment. I've been enjoying those TikTok things where there's a little kid sat down and they've got a decoy guy coming in trying to steer them away. But you can see the bystander steps in, you know. It's not okay. All right. So I think Lenny says Matt Armour. Yes. Oh, I think he did do it, didn't he? Did he really do it? Yes, I reckon he did. I watched a good something on TV about that. She's threatening to attack me, says Emily. Oh, poor you, Emily. It's not okay. It's not okay, says Emily. I know, wasn't Paris cute there? Too late. Looks like Emily's gonna go and make a formal complaint against you, Katie. I make no threats. I say what I mean what I say. Matt doesn't care. So here we have Harry telling the audience how I feel. Now that is the very definition of narcissism, in my opinion. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, Harry is so narcissistic that he believes he knows how I feel. And he's more than happy to tell the audience that I don't care. Fantastic. Unbelievable. Yes, I know. I watched the thing. I watched it on ITVX. There's some great dramas on ITVX at the moment, and yeah, I mean, going back to changing the subject somewhat. I think Bamba did it. Bamba. I think Bamba did it. Yes, gaslight. Yes, thank you. Because this is the very definition of gaslights, isn't it? Telling somebody else what they're doing. Matt doesn't care. Oh, don't I? I thought I did. No, you don't. Oh, I thought I did care. No, you don't. I'm telling you, you don't. So thanks. Yeah, it is gaslighting. And that's something both Emily and Harry do. They gaslight. And I find it despicable. And it's for that reason alone, no other reasons, by the way, for the very fact of their gaslighting that I've given them the nickname that they find so offensive. I'm not going to mention that, but we all know the nickname I've given them both. It's not for anything else other than their gaslighting. And they both gaslight as much as each other. And I find it quite despicable, to be fair. Charlton to go up on Sunday, have a bang on that. There we go. Lenny and Justin, a bit of a gamblers, you know what I mean? Harry will care one day. Emphasis on will. Barmer has never changed his story. Well, so, I mean, just changing the subject a bit here, everyone. Lenny is trying to get us to believe that a daughter killed her 2 children and her mother and father. Lenny, what's in this for you, mate? Are you going to get to write Jeremy Bamber's story? mean, what's this? What's in this for you, Lenny? Did you do it? Did you really kill everyone? Is that why you're so certain Jeremy Bamber is innocent? Hey? Yes. And I've actually got all these, I haven't got today's chat room recorded, but mind you, everything is on the screen. I will be putting this onto private. It's just the nature of the beast. You know, it's just the nature of the beast. But yeah, I can confirm, well, there, Katie has given us the timestamp anyway. Yeah, I mean, Emily does say some pretty ridiculous stuff. The innuendo implying it's just ridiculous. And it isn't nice. And when Emily says stuff like that, I do find it gaslighting. I do find it vulgar. I do find it inappropriate. I do find it offensive. I do find it unbecoming. And I am disappointed. And I've picked up on that. Katie's picked up on it, of course she has. It's only right and proper that you'll pick up on anything that's written about you. But I personally find Emily's conduct and behaviour online to be below par of what is acceptable. And I have, on numerous occasions, banned both Emily and Harry from my platform for that very reason. Spot on, Matt, says Justin. Katie says they're drinking and abuser buddies. No more, yes, no more, no less. That's, I think that you sum it up. Yeah, they're drinking and they're abuser buddies. Yes, I would concur with that. Okay, Lenny, says Justin. This is about the bet on Charlton going up. I'll put £20, 20 quid actually, 20 quid, 20 quidglies. Let's not bring the quidglies into it. I'll put 20 quid on Charlton, thanks. There's a betting tip for everyone. Don't just let Justin and Lenny make some money this Sunday. Put some money on yourself. Charlton to go up on Sunday. Have a bang on that. Lenny goes, what the fuck? I'm not, emphasis on not, Bambers, mate. Give your head a wobble, Matt. It's like, fuck off. Hey, there's things that can be said, and there's things that can be not said. And implying I'm a mate of Bamber is totally out of order. So I take that back, Lenny. I do apologise, mate. So, you know, so a question directly for Lenny. Who do you think Bamber is innocent? Bamber is innocent. Lenny, do you think Bamber is innocent? Katie says men deserve respect as much as women demand it. Oh, I love that. That's actually quite profound, because when I started reading that, I thought it was going to end men deserve respect as much as women deserve it. But Katie threw a spanner in the work with the word demand. It's very interesting. Men deserve respect as much as women demand it. I think that's very insightful. Women demand a lot, don't they? They fucking, lost over swearing. They demand a lot. But whether they deserve what they demand is another question. Thanks for that, Katie. Very, very insightful. I'm speaking on Justin's behalf, because me and Justin have met. Well, I like to consider Justin as a friend of mine, but we both agree on how much we like Katie. We both really respect and value Katie. And so I know when Justin says thanks, Katie, that I know the genuineness behind that. Just my own tip. Orient are inferior. He's talking about football. Yes. Lenny says, Matt. I remember Lenny's just woken up from a nap. So if there's ever a YouTube channel to send you to sleep, just watch MattTaylorTV. Lenny says, Matt, don't get it twisted. I'm not Bamba's lawyer. You haven't answered the question yet. Maybe you have, and I just haven't come to it. Do you think Bamba is innocent? I'm copying Sean Atwood. Just give me a 1 for yes and give me a 2 for no, Lenny. Just give me a 1 for a yes, 2 for no. Katie says, Emily T, time stamped, because no one will eat with you. Yes, I remember that as well. What's that? You know, it's just sly digs. And remember, when you take sly digs against someone time and time again, those digs create a hole. Digs create holes. So when you take a dig against people continuously, a hole forms. And then that hole has to get refilled. And I can testify that Emily and Harry take digs at Katie every time an opportunity arises. And when Katie comes on and retorts those digs, that's the hole being refilled. That's just my opinion. Over to Justin, who says, you will always be respected, Katie, because you have the courage of your convictions to go on the panel and speak. Yes, to go on panel and speak. And that's something not many people can do. And Katie's got the conviction to go on anyone's panel. Anyone's panel. And that's why, you know, well, speaking on behalf of myself and Justin, at the very minimum, we respect Katie. Katie says, death and life are in the power of the tongue, and they love it. Shall eat the fruit thereof. Yeah, we're getting biblical. We're getting biblical with Katie. Yes, great quote. Great quote. Unless it just came to her mind. Unless it isn't a biblical quote and it's something Katie says. Katie is box office. So is Emily. So is Harry. So is Lenny. We're all box office. Bamba is guilty in my humble estimation. Estimation. It's a funny word to use, Lenny. Hey, listen, I'm just going on the jury. They found him guilty, so by law he's guilty. And it's not as if, well, no. It's not as if we can get the testimony of the sister, because she's dead as well, isn't she? Never boring with you around, Katie. Yes. Time and time again takes its toll. Yes, that's what I was just touching on, that, wasn't it? A dig. Okay, I admit I'm human. It's taking its toll. And then, you know, and then they play the victim. Oh, look, I've been threatened. I'm so hurt. But they won't tell their side of the story. They won't say how we've done continuous digs towards Katie for the last 2 weeks. Katie just out of nowhere came in and been really horrible to me. Come on. And apparently, Justin, Emily only says it's only YouTube because you say it. So whenever we hear Emily say, hey, it's only YouTube, it's a testimony to you. She told me it earlier on. I've got it somewhere on screen. She only says that because you said it. So remember that, everyone. Whenever we see Emily go, hey, it's only YouTube, all she's actually doing is paying respect to Justin. Katie says, not how I wish to communicate, in all fairness. Sometimes something needs to be said. I totally get it. I mean, I embarrassed myself a week ago or a couple of weeks ago when Harry came on. I just got totally, well, I don't want to say the word, but you know what word is on the tip of my tongue. I got triggered and I embarrassed myself. It's, you know, he just brings out that side in me, which I'm not particularly keen for my audience to either see or hear. But Harry brings that side of me to the fore. Thank you. There we've got the paperwork. Proverbs 18 to 21. Death and life are in the power of the tongue, and they that love it shall eat the fruit thereof. Proverbs 18 to 21. Then he says, a great man once said, stop it, I'm laughing. I'm laughing because my eyes quickly scanned what the sentence was saying. He is funny. Lenny is funny, to be fair. Lenny is funny. He's actually one of the most dearly respected commentators on MattTaylorTV. I actually adore Lenny. A great man once said, don't talk to me until you've sold 22 million records. Love it. Matt, who has sold the most records down in Brighton or Sussex? Ooh, good question. Good question. It's got to be the Levelers. It's got to be the Levelers. That's what it is. It's got to be the Levelers. But bear in mind, back in the 60s, The Who played a lot in Brighton. They used to play in the aquarium, in the Prince's Hall. You know, the Brighton Aquarium's got 3 levels, and at the bottom level is the Prince's Hall. And The Who used to play in the Prince's Hall. And of course, with their Quadrophenia concept album, there was a lot of, Quadrophenia, the soundtrack to Quadrophenia sold a lot. So that's the connection The Who have with Brighton, but also I think Brighton's most famous band were the Levelers, and the Levelers were very successful. Yes, so there's Katie. The last 3 years plus of digs and digs and digs. It adds up. It adds up. Apparently, it's just all a joke. Yeah, so you can see them laughing down there. Nah, Levelers, mate. The Levelers beat all that. He who laughs the hardest. Murderer, Bijou Banton. When I say what I do to E and H, right? Okay, and like. Yes, well done, Lenny. Well done. You're right. You beat me. You beat me. Yeah. Okay, Lenny. You get that one, mate. You get that one. You get that one. It's Fatboy Slim. Of course it is. Murderer. Blood is on your shoulder. Kill I today. You cannot kill I tomorrow. Murder. Your insides must be hollow. How does it feel to take the life of another? Some lovely lyrics there. Oh, hello, everyone. We have Danny West in the house. Bummer Boy Pomeroy. Here we have Danny subconsciously expressing his homosexuality. And listen, it's okay because we're in Brighton. We embrace homosexuality in Brighton. It can be argued that Brighton is the gay capital of the UK. Not only is Brighton the premier seaside resort of the UK, it's also the gay capital of the UK. So here we have Danny West, and evident by the words he uses, a bummer boy Pomeroy. So that just, in the Freudian sense of the word, reveals exactly what Danny West wants to do with Justin. Sadly, Danny, Justin isn't gay. He's just choosy. Then he says, it's interesting because I have a DVD here of classic album. Who's Next? 1971, The Who. Brilliant. Brilliant, yeah. Very interesting. Katie says, you can hide from man, but not your conscience. Unanayim, the bread of sorrow. I quickly said that because I couldn't read that. Drink the wine of violence. Allowed yourself to be conquered by the serpent. Why you disobey the first commandment? Yes, what is the first commandment? Thou shalt not kill, or is it? I don't know. It's only YouTube. Oh yeah, Norman Cook. Good call. Yeah, your call, mate. Your call. Yes. He wants to Pomeroy you, mate. He wants to Pomeroy you. Pomeroy never learned his lesson and still gambling. Oh well, you know. Danny. Why do you criticize everyone? Everything you say is a criticism of another. You beat me just by the biggest seller, music terms, has got to be Fatboy Slim, isn't it? Surely Fatboy Slim has sold more records than the Levelers. It was Convert who got it, not me. Oh, well done then, well done, yes. Look, this is great. So, oh, Danny's off. Okay. Okay, bye-bye, Danny. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Elaine's good mate, DW, yes. Yes. Well, to be fair, DW is good mates with everyone. He's good mates with everyone. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wonder. I've got to go on more panels, but no one will have me. Katie, Danny, and talk privately. Yes, and they do. Yes. Yes. I mean, obviously, information is being shared at the moment, and I'm sure Mr. DW is privy to that particular information. Look, I've got the right to keep certain stuff private. Okay, you know, it was recommended to me by Jesus. Shut the fuck up, Matt. Stop being a prat. So Jesus wants me to kind of like keep stuff to myself, because by revealing everything about me makes me a prat. Yes, that one known for lying to the police is recruiting many. Yes. Seriously good mates. We've got Danny coming up, actually. Matt, did you enjoy the film A Beautiful Mind with Russell Crowe? I think I did. Yes, I did. Thank you. Yes, thank you. You can say my name, Matt. I ain't taking you to court or strike you. But you have lied and said you have reported me. So I'm just putting that out there. You have lied. You said you reported me. Remember that time I mentioned you or done something? You said you've got 48 hours until I'm reporting you to the police. And I was like, well, you know, mate, fuck off. And then 48 hours went by. And then you went, right, that's it. I've reported you to the police. Oh, I remember that because I was shitting myself. I was like sitting at home thinking, oh, fuck. I'm going to get arrested again because Danny West has reported me to the police. I think it must have been one of the most stressful weeks of my life. I remember I was shitting myself constantly. I didn't open the curtain and I didn't answer the door. And I think some friends came over and I just thought they were the coppers, so I didn't answer them. And I was shitting myself. I hadn't been so scared, in a long time. And yeah, man. Oh, fucking hell, Danny, you got me, mate. You got me. You got me. Yes, you did. Oh, look, there's Danny going, report you for what? Report you for what? Yes, a genius mathematician professor who is struggling with schizophrenia. Yeah, I did watch it. Probably a clone, Danny West, says Justin. Yeah, could well be right there, mate. Could well be right there. Bummer Boy is jealous. Shall we go and see if... Shall we go and see if Danny Jones is a boo-boo-boo-boo? Shall we go and see if Danny West is a boo-boo-boo-boo? Let's go to the channel. Ooh. 19th of May, 2025. Yeah, I mean, it's only a few days ago, isn't it? Yeah, that's definitely... Yes, thank you. Good call. I would say, let me share that with you. I would say that is a fake Danny West. Good call. Yeah. I'd say that's a fake Danny West. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll get rid of the fake Danny West. We'll get rid of him. Matt, did P. Diddy have any freak-offs in Brighton to your knowledge? Oh, gosh. Did P. Diddy ever come to Brighton? Lenny, hush. Matt doesn't want to talk about that. Look, let me assure you, there were no P. Diddies at my place. There were no P. Diddy parties at my place. Katie's still waiting to be taken to court. Yeah, okay. Well, we do have a fake. It does appear we've got a fake. What's your name? She even got Hein to put out my dress. What a horrible toe rag he was. He is. Fucking hell. All they do is make threats. Yes. That's so true. They have a lot to hide. I wonder who cloned Danny. The answer's in the message. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yes, you're right, Lenny. P. Diddy never visited my gaff. That's fucking too right. Too right. Listen, I'm going to play a promotional video while I go and have I'm going to go to a visit. I'm visiting somewhere. And I shall be back momentarily. Here we go. Let's have a bit of King Arthur.
I am Arthur, King of the Britons.
I am I, the great and powerful. Who are you? I am your father.
Love a bit of King Arthur. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. She did, he did. She did, he did. I'll get to, we've got a special guest. Heard a rumour Brian Harvey is moving to Porterman's treehouse and Cliff is going to Walthamstow this summer. A wife swap scenario. Stop it. Stop it, Lenny. You're making us laugh. Did he or didn't he? That's the big question. Peering through windows, yes. Alleged victims described as 60 and 60 female. Alleged victims described as 60 males and 60 females have come forward. Hello to you. What's that? You off to piss in your kitchen sink again? Oh, you sick motherfucker. There's some degenerates out there, that's for sure. And we got Bummer Boy. Are you going to say sorry now to Danny? Oh gosh. You must say sorry to me. 25 of minors at the time of the alleged misconduct. Oh God. When will these fools learn? Matt Taylor will never be defeated. It says Justin. Imagine Brian in a forest ranting, sold 30 million records and stuck in the back arse of nowhere without bog roll. Oh, so apparently, the latest from Brian Harvey is that he's doing up his house. Well, that's what I heard anyway. P. Diddy is finished, I think. Well, come on, he may be found not guilty. Oh. Must be true because AJ said so. It must be true because AJ said so. Lenny looking that way. Yes, yes, yes. Cliff as in Paula, has a lovely pad, doesn't he? That wood is so peaceful. Yes. Smokey Robinson is in trouble too for sex crimes. 4 housekeepers say he's a rapist. Yeah, I've actually I've heard that as well. So listen, Danny West is saying, you say I'm a clone of Danny. If that's so, apologise to him to be man. What the fuck does that mean? All I know is that this account you're using, this Danny West, 2 subscribers, joined 19th of May 2025. That's only kind of like a week ago. That's 5 days ago. But yet Danny West has been on YouTube for a lot longer than 5 days. So I don't know. Well, you know, come on. They may be found innocent. Wait until, remember, you're innocent until proven guilty. Yeah? Let's wait and see. Kevin Spacey's back. Kevin Spacey was found not guilty. And now he's back. Well, making his comeback. Sorry, I never read that, so I do apologise. Katie says, in March, Brussels asks EU citizens to put together a 72 emergency kit to face crises. Yes, thank you for bringing that up. I was aware of that. Yes. What's that all about? Fucking hell. Mousy boasting about having clone accounts. I know, it's weird, isn't it? Ha ha, says Danny. Ha ha, you idiot, you can't read. Well, yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm an idiot. Katie says to Lenny, promoters loved him till they didn't. Yeah. Oh, look, I hate all this fucking telling us what to do. Apologise to him, be men. Apologise to him, be men. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. What are you like, you weirdo? Stockpiling essential supplies like food and water to last a minimum of 72 hours. Is anyone out there could last 74 hours, I mean? Have you got the supplies at home to last 74 hours? I'll start again. How many people out there in the audience have the resources and the supplies to last 72 hours, you know, with the outside world shut down? That's what we're saying, isn't it? It's like, listen, stock up. Be prepared to survive for 72 hours. In case the world, you know, ends. Well, hang on. Sorry about this, everyone. I've missed my oh, it's 11 o'clock. Hang on a sec. Talk amongst yourself. Talk amongst yourself. So, where were we? All right. Maybe you should apologise for cloning him. Yes. You are known for cloning accounts, bummer boy. Oh, God. What's all this? This has been an interesting evening, hasn't it? Thank you for everyone for coming in. Much appreciated. Big shout out to, of course, Katie. Kevin Spacey is back. He's back, mate. He's back. Big shout out to Lenny, Justin, Emily, Harry. True England. We had True England come in. Thanks, True England. Danny says, you're both young boys in the head, just saying. Oh, God, you always talk about young boys. Is young boys always in your head? Because I'm a great believer. There's a lot of projection. There's a lot of, fucking hell of a lot of projection. It's all about projection on YouTube. And the fact that this Danny West, whoever Danny West may be, because no one really knows him, because nothing's been verified. Danny West could be anyone. The fact that he comes in and accuses other people of having young boys in their mind actually is a reflection that all he has in his mind are young boys. Very, very dangerous. I say forget about fucking chemical castration. Just fucking castrate them. And we are entering into the world now, especially with an America leading the charge in this. If you are harming children, you are going to be taken out of the equation. And so let that be a warning to everyone who harms children. You are going to be taken out of the equation. It's a new world. Being castrated would be a blessing. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that. Katie says, some who have been stocking up over the years have been called crazy. Yes. Yeah. You have bum boys saying I'm a clone. Oh, fucking man. I don't know. I don't know who you are. Your account is 5 days old. That's usually an indication that you're a clone. You know? Talk about gaslighting. Over to Lenny, who says, is Bill Crosby still alive? He isn't even in jail and is utterly disgraced. Well, I think he is still alive and he's not in jail, but I could be wrong. Oh, look. Quite frankly, Danny, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about you or what you have to say. I do apologise for getting so angry on your channel. You really don't have to apologise. So I hope you take that back. Danny says, Matt, let's get it straight. You mentioned young boys in a sexual way, not me, just saying. Well, I think you did, just saying. To be fair, I think you did. You know. Let me just remind people what he said. Oh, I can't be bothered, can't be asked. Matt, were you into House of Cards? Should this show still be on TV regardless of Spacey's cough infractions? Yes, I fucking loved it. I thought the House of Cards was brilliant, and I saw it based on the Clintons myself. Yeah, I loved it. And also, do you remember the House of Cards, the British version? There was actually a British version of the House of Cards by the same author. Brilliant. Loved it. Yes. Exactly. Well, Katie knows that anyway. Katie knows that. So here's some gaslighting. So if you think I'm a clone, is it a good thing to troll Danny if he's not here? I don't know. I don't know. I think you're a clone, but yet you're not saying you're a clone, but yet, oh, I don't know. I'm confused. I'll put my hand up and say, I don't fucking know. I'm confused as fuck. That's right. So listen, we've got to think of rounding this up. Oh my god, what a night. Or we just go for another half an hour. Oh, here we go, Danny. No, you said no. I said. Right. Okay, let's try this. No, I said you are little boys in your heads. Nothing sexual in what I said, Matt. Learn to read. Just saying. Okay, yeah. So, what? Why? Oh, weird. So you said. Oh, let's see what you said. Fucking hell. The thing is, Danny, I don't really. Oh, right. You are both young boys in the head. Got ya. My mistake. You are right. I read it wrong. I do apologise. I now get what you're saying. Yes, we're both young boys in the head. Right. We haven't got young boys in the head. We are young boys in the head. Right, yeah, I do apologise. You are right. Yes. In other words, you are children. Yes, I get it. Right. Thank you, Danny. Thank you for taking the time to correct us, and it was worth correcting us because I did get that wrong. And yeah, you may be right. I mean, I'm not, for me personally, Justin may say differently, but I'm just a immature little boy who has to grow up. And yeah, you aren't the first one to have said that. Thanks, Lenny. Yes, I think we'll go for 4 hours. 25 minutes to go. Yes, absolutely, Danny. Absolutely. I've, you know, and it's something Christ has told me. I've got to grow up. I've got to grow up. Fanny Pest always gets it wrong. He said you were in prison. Yes, remember that? Remember you said I was going to prison? That scared the fuck out of me, that did. It's like, you're going to prison on the 3rd. It's like, fucking hell. What does Danny know? Danny is not here, bummer boy. Oh, right, so you're a fake. I'm very confused. So you are the mouse. So you're the mouse pretending to be Danny. So why don't you just come in as the mouse? Wouldn't that have been easier? Wouldn't that have been easier rather than coming in as Danny West and confusing the fuck out of us all? Remember when Charlie Brooks pushed you off a cliff? I do love a bit of what's her name in real life? Janine, was it? But listen, just because I fancied Charlie Brooks. Anyway, let's just move on. Oh yeah, I've got a thank you. So what? Who am I thanking? The mouse or Danny? I'm totally confused. Yes. Oh, do I? I need to pick better friends. Do you reckon Bummer Boy will get me jailed? Well, I don't think Justin will get me jailed, but you would. You'll get me jailed, and plenty of other people will get me jailed, but I don't think Justin will. I'm not the mouse, Bummer Boy. I'm not the mouse, Bummer Boy. Bummer Boy said that, right. Fucking hell, Danny. Honestly, you are hard work. You are really hard work. And, it doesn't have to be this hard. It's just like, more than anything, it's boring. I feel as if just going around in a kind of like hamster wheel with you. It's just like boring. Oh, guess what? It's boring. Oh, Danny West is boring. You really are boring as fuck. Oh, but I think you will, won't you? I think you may do. Yeah. Who will get me jailed? Haven't you been... Anyway, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, mate. I would love Charlie Brooks to push me off a cliff. No, beautiful woman. But mind you, I'm a believer that all women are beautiful. I mean, of course, there are some exceptions. But all women are beautiful. Oh, boring. I'm not even going to bother. I was going to read it, but you're so boring. I just thought I'll just carry on. Yes, she does, doesn't she? Yes. Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree. Oh, there we go. Oh, well, that's interesting. She's got a picture of Janine. Is that Charlie Brooks? What's her real name? Charlie Brooks, actress. Oh, that is her real name. And Janine Butcher is the character. Yeah, I do love a bit of Charlie Brooks. Now, I fell in love. Don't tell my girlfriend this. But I fell in love with Charlie Brooks when she won the Strictly Come Dancing Christmas special. Yeah, she's a gorgeous woman. Well, like I said, all women are gorgeous, eh? All women are gorgeous. All right, yeah, of course. So Katie says there's a picture of her and her son. She's really is lovely in real life. Yes. Hey, listen. Remember, anyone who gets me jailed will have kudos for the rest of their lives. They'll be able to say, I'm the one who got Matt Taylor jailed. But Danny West goes, why would I get you jailed, Matt? There is more than one way to skin a cat. Oh, there we go. Talk about threats. Talk about failed threats, eh? Yes. Thank you, Lenny. I've just realised that myself. Janine is her soap name. his expression was like, Mum, who is this woman? Really? Oh, we have a degenerate in the house. Matt, Kaylee said you're a disgusting convicted stalker. Oh, well, thank you for bringing that in there, degenerate. So, you should know, you were with her in EastEnders. Well, yeah, thank you for reminding us. She was also the Queen of the Jungle. Good, I've forgotten all about that, but yes. Oh, here we go. Her words were Matt Taylor of all people. Oh, Danny. Oh, Danny. Danny, you really don't have to. I'm just saying, you really don't have to. There's no obligation. You're under no requirement. There's no one asking. You really don't have to comment. You really don't have to watch. You really don't have to subscribe. You know, it's very easy to unsubscribe. It's very easy not to engage. Please don't ever feel as if you're under any obligation to engage with Matt Taylor TV. In all fairness, I'd rather you didn't. And may God bless you. Over to the chat. She killed you for inheritance, I think. Was Barry rich? Oh, talk about gaslighting. I'm not Danny. I'm Justin on a clone. Wow. Oh, over to do Mr. Degenerate, who says it's the first thing in a very long time that I agree with Degenerate. Oh, thank you. Yes. Well, if AJ says it, it must be true. If AJ says it, it must be true. AJ's such an outstanding member of the community. Really valued. He's just like, yeah, okay. Are you sniggering, Katie? Is someone sniggering out there? I don't mind engaging with you, Matt. You can keep it kind of civil. You can keep it kind of civil. Just in case you don't know what you're watching Matt Taylor TV, broadcasting live from Brighton. Be right on in Brighton. I know what you want, a little fucking dingle, don't you? You want a little ditty, don't you? You want a ditty. You obviously don't know Matt Taylor very well. You don't know Matt very well. He isn't stupid like you. Well, I'm somewhat stupid. Putting this comment up on the screen. Oh, fucking hell, AJ, you are one of the most annoying plonkers on YouTube.
So what's the truth about you beating up your dog?
About me beating up my dog? My dog's never been beaten up. She was disciplined for running out in front of 2 cars. They just made it out to be something completely different to what it was. I beat the crap out of my dog and then send her to the groomers. Yeah, sounds like a great idea. Great one, that.
Okay.
Better looked after than most people's children.
So what did you do to your dog?
What did I do? Smacked her ass.
Just once, yeah?
No, she had more than one smack on the ass.
Just a smack, yeah?
Section 4 of the animal welfare legislation. That's why.
Just a smack, or just a smack, was it?
No, it's more than one smack. She had...
Well, you heard the rumors, babe, but they ain't true. Matt Taylor's in Brighton, but he's got the blues. 2 long years of trouble got him off the screen, but come this Christmas he'll be back on the scene. Oh, Matt Taylor ain't back in business yet. He's fighting battles, no time to forget. But when December rolls around he'll shine, making videos, live streams, and cracking jokes fine. like a ball and chain, but he's holding on.
Yeah, baby. So where were we? Woo. All right. Thanks ever so much, everyone, for joining me tonight. It's been lovely. You've thanks ever so much for the company. It means everything to me. I hope you found as much entertainment in watching me as I've had in your company. It's a two-way thing, and I cannot thank you enough for your kind engagement and company. If you haven't done so already, please like, subscribe, share with your nearest and dearest. And what I mean by that is just maybe tell your granny, tell your uncle, your auntie. No one under 18, best. Yeah, because it is adult. It's adult comedy. Best not get the kids involved, so to say. But please share it. If you found entertainment, if you found some value, make sure you share, like, and subscribe. I've been trolling you for ages, Pomeroy. Yes, amazing. You sure about that, Danny? Are you sure about that, Danny? AJ, he is saying mouse. Oh. Brilliant show, Matt. Katie was fantastic as usual, yes. Hey, listen, everyone, because I'm a bit of a pussy, I'm going to, I don't know, can I trust you, the audience, for just to put this on live, you know, just to keep it available? Or are somebody going to complain to the police about it? What's going on? You know, what's going on? Because as you all know, I've got a kind of like a bit of an aversion for Sussex police. They seem, you know, I don't know. I feel like just leaving it available. You know, what was said between Katie and Emily is their business. Katie is a truth warrior. In my opinion, Emily has provoked Katie. Katie gave the evidence of that tonight. Emily is the first one to say it's only YouTube. Yes. I'm a clone of Danny, not 1 minute. Oh, it would be a shame, wouldn't it? It would be a shame to keep this on private, Matt. It was a brilliant show. Hey, listen, and the only reason it was so entertaining was because of you, the audience. And Matt Taylor is nothing. It's nothing without you, the audience. And that's why I feel so blessed to have each and every single one of you as one of my audience, because you are the show. And if it wasn't for Emily coming in first, starting it off, we would have had nothing. So again, a big thank you to Emily T, to Lenny, to Justin, to Katie, to Tube England, to Degenerate, to Danny West, and everyone else who I may not have mentioned. I don't think we had anybody else there, did we? So we had, I don't think there was anyone we've missed. Oh, of course, Harry. Or did I say thanks to Harry? I don't know. Harry's a bit of a weirdo, to be fair. So, we're coming up to the last 10 minutes, everyone. Thank you ever so much to everyone contributing. Do what is best for you and not responsible for what I said. You are very confused, people. Well, I'm not going to put up what Degenerate said, but AJ, you are a fucking degenerate of the worst degree. You know, fucking, if I was to, well, anyway, fucking hell. Shit, man. Your degeneracy never ceases to amaze me. Put it that way. Your degeneracy never ceases to amaze me. A1 Katie says, of course I cannot put into words. There is a reason I haven't been going live. All right, we've got somebody else. Okay. Hello, Katie.
Fuck me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fucking me.
Oh, very weird. Had to mute Katie's. Actually didn't drop him in the poo-poo. Weirdo. You know, I didn't mute no one, mate. Didn't mute no one, mate. What are you on about? It's not my game. That isn't in my game, no. Oh, here we go. We do love a bit of insult flinging about. Oh, fuck off, you. Hey, look, in fact, if there's anything worse than a pedo, it's someone who loves their pet. So what's all this about you coming back from Thailand? Because I didn't believe that for a moment. You wouldn't leave your dog, your beloved partner, would you? You wouldn't leave your beloved partner. And I tell you, degenerate AJ, you really are everything you allege other people to be. God. Talk about merry-go, no, the hamster wheel. So it's quite funny, everyone, because when we go into the last 10 minutes, that's where everyone goes, oh yeah, let's get the insults out. Let's get the insults out. But I'm certainly not letting Hottie Man on. Fucking hell. I'm certainly not letting Hottie Man on. Yes. Only people knew the full story. So true. So true. Yes, indeed. So, we're coming up to the last. Take care, sleep well. Coming up to 4 hours. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Saturday tomorrow. Apparently the rain is coming, isn't it? We've got rain tomorrow. Oh, AJ, look, you really don't have to come back. You really don't have to come back. To be fair, I don't like you in any way, shape or form. I think you're one of the worst type of people God could ever produce. And I think you commit crimes of such severity that they can't even be kind of like addressed in public. So like I said, thank you ever so much for a wonderful night of entertainment. It's been so enjoyable. I'm blessed to have been in your company. Katie, thank you ever so much for coming on the panel. When they can't control you, they try to control how others perceive you. Yes, it must be true because AJ says so. Thank you, Justin. It's very kind of you. Matt Taylor doing what he does best. Fantastic show as usual. You always know what to say to make me a happy man. You've always kept me happy, Justin. Thank you so much. Yes, goodbye, Danny. Goodbye, Degenerate. Just for disclosure. No, I'll keep that to myself, actually. Jesus just said to me, no, keep it to yourself, Matt. Keep it to yourself. So, everyone, I'd just like to say thank you. I'm going to play you out with a promotional video. Yes, indeed. Oh, over to Lenny before I go. Thank you, Katie, for your time. Thank you ever so much for coming on. Over to Lenny. Matt, is there anyone you think would make you starstruck if you met them? Britney Spears or someone larger than life? Well, I've actually I went to a Britney Spears concert in Germany, and she looked at me. She did. She was on stage, and she looked at me straight in my eyes. No. But if there is anyone who I'd be starstruck by, it would be Dolly Parton. I mean, Dolly Parton. Wow. Wow. I would have said George Michael. Sadly, he's no longer with us. But definitely Dolly. Talk about starstruck. Lenny, he met me, just saying. So, without any further ado, we're nearly coming up to 20. If only I could have done a bit better, we could have broken the 20 mark. But time has run out. Perhaps next time I could push that little bit harder. I could convince you that little bit more to share. And maybe, God willing, the next time I'd get 20. So without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, thank you ever so much. What's this? Matt was starstruck by Dolly's two friends. Yes. We love a bit of Dolly, that's for sure. Without any further ado, everyone, thank you for your company. It's been 4 hours. I cannot thank you enough for your company. It's been fantastic as always. We're going to play out with the customary play out. And I do hope to catch you again soon. Be sure to like and subscribe. Thank you ever so much.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.